Warning: the following contains material that may be too disturbing to some people. Descriptions of violence, mature situations, and adult themes. This is intended for mature audiences. Viewer discretion is advised.
When the threads of creation unravel.
When the sun itself hangs black in the sky.
And the Arcana are silent.
Will you fight for a world that has forgotten you?
Or will you let it burn?
The Arcana are lost.
The planes bleed into one another.
Blasphemy spreads like a plague.
But hey, nothing's truly gone.
Not if you're willing to find it.
What will you do?
Who will you become?
Will you resurrect what was lost?
Or create something new.
The gods are gone.
The world is breaking.
All that remains is you.
Will you rise?
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 Prepare to weave your own fate. Howdy, everybody, and welcome to Of Divinity and Darkness. We're playing some Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition for you guys today. How's everybody doing this week? You guys doing all right?
Doing good.
Doing good?
Doing
Doing great, man.
Good.
feeling good.
Right
Doing
on.
all right.
Right on. It's been a crazy couple weeks. Sorry we missed you guys last week. That was my bad. Technical difficulties. But we are here. We are here this week. So why don't we go ahead and get the announcements out of the way? Then we'll have everyone introduce themselves, tell us a little about their character, and we'll talk about what happened previously. Then we'll jump in and play. So first up, just in case, if you're watching this, you probably know where to find me, but in case you don't, here's my link tree for anybody in the Twitch chat. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below. You can find me everywhere I hang out there, pretty much. It's all my stuffs. So if you want to check that out and follow me on, I don't know, Instagram or whatever, Twitter, X, TikTok. I think there's still a TikTok. I haven't really posted on TikTok in a while though. You can find all my stuff there. You can also jump into our Discord. It is public. It is free. Here's the link for that. You can ask lore questions. You can harass these guys. You can see inspiration, art. You can see the chaos memes that get posted. All that kind of stuff. It's free. There's no membership required to enter the Discord. Just hop on in and I don't know, yell at me if you want to. Let's see here. I think that's it. That's it. So why don't we do that thing where we go around the table, we introduce everybody, we talk about our characters for the new folks watching who may have not gotten the chance to get to know these guys yet. And then we'll jump in and talk about what's happened previously. So first up, we will start with Mr. Dakin, who is playing Modane on Weir for you guys today. How are you doing, Dakin?
Doing well. I am Modane on Weir, Diviner Divine, professorial prescient, and in my travels, I once went to a small ring of islands where I became dubbed the knower of that place. That's right, they called me a know-at-all.
Great, fantastic intro, man. I love it. Thank you, dude. Awesome. Up next, we've got a wizard once playing Asher Starborn, also known as Echo, for you guys today. How's it going, Brandon?
I thought I heard him a couple times. Seems there's an echo in here. Anyway. That was great. I am just an ordinary guy. Echo. Absolutely nothing unique or interesting about me. Nope. Perfectly human. That's all I am.
Totally human. Just totally like
human.
Just like everyone else in the party.
Like everyone else. we have one Ganassi, yeah.
Yeah, the joke is that none of you guys are human.
I am perfectly human, thank you.
What is a human?
Oh, that's great. Yeah. Or what are you, a doctor? Thank you, Brandon. Up next, we've got Rubber Band playing Wild Otto Kent Oats for you guys. How's it going, Rubber Band?
Doing good, feeling good. Looking forward to continue to be an aspirant paragon and hopefully a survivor extraordinaire.
Yeah, you're doing good. You're racking up all the good karma points for sure. So
now whether I can survive.
Yeah, that might be another thing entirely. You did pretty good. You handled yourself all right last time, so I have faith.
Keep praying to the dice and hope that luck holds.
Yes. We will see. Eventually, luck always turns sour, but it's been in your favor so far, I would say. Thank you, Rubber Band. And last but not least, we've got Sonoman playing Aldrik's Soul for you guys. How's it going, Sonoman?
Fine. Well, I'm playing Aldrik's Soul, He's a dwarf from a few thousand years ago, trying to figure out what's happening right now.
Yeah. And there is a lot happening. That's for
Yep.
sure.
And a bunch of things clashing with the things that interlines that I wanted to explore, which is great. But well.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys have been doing good so far. So let's talk about kind of what's been happening in the game so far. So you guys were traveling with this caravan. Some of you were looking for things. Some of you were just hired to guard this caravan. Some of you just needed to get out of creation because you were not welcome. Things like that. And as you were heading back to creation, you stumbled upon this village which had been wiped out, and then everything kind of went to crap. Big recent developments last week. Oats was attacked by a shadow in this abandoned village called Lockmen. But you made it out. However, the NPC from the caravan who helped you, Oathbreaker Soul, I think that's his name. He kind of went a little bit crazy. So, and then I think Hao Jin, the laughing hound, had to like knock him out. Had to like set him right, essentially, help him get his head on straight. But yeah, he was able to kill the shadow, but he was kind of ready to kill anything else around him afterward. So after you guys dealt with that, you were basically trying to come up with a plan on how to deal with the threat, how to protect the rest of the members of the caravan, because you did lose Dravik already to these things. And basically you guys come up with a plan to get everybody together in town, like in the center of the town, to camp out and for that night. And that way it would be easiest for you guys to keep everybody safe with everybody kind of clumped together. The other things that happened is you guys, Asher had met with Zinwei, the silent merchant, and his two bodyguards, and convinced him to let him take a look at what they were shipping. You were looking for shadows and everybody's stuff. And their stuff was clear, except for this strange chest with runes on it, which I think later Aldrik opened up and found a sort of mummified head that spoke, if I recall, and had some strange things to say before I think you shut the chest. And you guys dealt with that. I think there was some strange stuff. Strange stuff has been going on with Nurnum since he arrived. Now he's been saying weird cryptic things, but a lot of people in this caravan has, so that's not really all that out of the ordinary for you guys. If I recall, Medane did another reading. Is that what happened? And we got another past, present, future reading, which looked something like this. So we had the Devil in reverse for the past, the King of Swords in reverse for the present, and the Five of Wands for the future. And these are all the NPCs that we've been interacting with lately from the caravan. And as you guys settled down for the night to lick your wounds, and for some of you, and to rest and recover, we faded out on a scene of Jin Hai, the Iron Ward, being attacked by a shadowy figure in his tent, which is this guy here. Now this guy has been sort of a de facto kind of leader for the caravan. He sort of manages all the soldiers and guards and stuff. He's older. He's got a lot of experience. He seems to have a level head. So he's he's sort of just been almost like a de facto leader for these guys. And he's now being attacked in his tent by a shadow. Now, if I recall, 2 of you guys were awake while this is happening. The other 2 were asleep. And we had assigned watch, I think. And was it Asher and Oats?
Yep.
Yep.
Who were awake for this? Okay. So
Indeed.
you go ahead and put you guys together because I'm gonna want to copy you to a thing. No big deal. Don't mind me. And I think that's sort of where we faded off, was on this cliffhanger of him screaming. Let me put you guys in there. Boom. And boom. Now, I guess I rolled stealth for the creature there, and I already had you guys roll perception, it looks like. And the creature crit. Ooh. Which is not good for you guys. However, Jinhai screams when he is first attacked. So there is that, which I think would tip you off somewhat at the very least. Let me get this guy going here. Oh, there we go. And we'll put this on. It's a decent track. Let me see here. Doobie down here. Okay. All right. So now I'm going to go ahead and assume that the other 2 are camped somewhat close by. If they choose to wake him. Can I have Asher and Oats just roll me a D20? Just a plain old D20. Okay. All right. 2 and a 19. Here's my question. With you guys both being on watch, are you together? Are you guys
No.
you're not?
No.
Okay. Are you patrolling?
Yeah.
Not really. I've been staying around, or I've been on somewhat of a patrol back to whatever points between Calia and what's her name, the dancer area, as I've been sort of making sure that area is protected. If anything's up in there, I'm over on in that area, which I'm guessing because I have a 2 is not as far away from other things. But Malin, yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna put you right outside of Malin's tent, I think. Oats, you're kind of across on the other side. You said you were patrolling, right?
Yes.
Okay. Let me do this. Where are you, Malin?
Not much of a patrol if we're doing the circling the wagons, but
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, everything's pretty close together here. Let's see. I'm gonna have to grab her token from the other screen. I don't see it at the top of my list. Let me just copy and paste her. There she is. Well, there we go. That was weird. It wouldn't let me select her token. All right, and I'll put her in this tent here next to you. Boom. All right. Now, there may be some other people camped out nearby. but I'm assuming the events are going to unfold rather quickly here. Too quick for them to get up and get involved, but we'll see. So there's Madeline. There's that. The other two, can you roll me a d20, please? Now, you guys are all staying in your own individual tent, is that right? Aldrik and Medane?
Yeah.
Oh, I agree.
Obviously, pretty much.
Yeah.
All right. Good job.
Aldric's in the tent with the dude right now.
Well, here's what I'll do. I'll put you in the tent right next to his. I'll do that. I'll put you in the tent next door because you crit. Otherwise, I would have put you farther away than Oats. But you're still asleep. So there is that. Okay. And I tell you what, Aldrik, because you're so close, make a perception check.
Sure. Where is
Gonna need to roll pretty high, the creature.
So.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this wouldn't be for the creature's stealth. This would be just like if you heard him scream. And because you're asleep, I think the DC would probably be like a 15. So I'm gonna say you are.
Could I go by passive?
Sorry?
Could I go by passive?
Go by passive? Sure. What's your passive?
16.
All right. Yeah. I'll let you use your passive. Yeah. Makes sense. So you succeed. So you wake up to the sound of Jinhai screaming in the tent next to you. And then it goes silent. And then you hear like the sound of whispering. It sounds kind of like this. Coming from that direction. But you're not wearing your armor. You're not holding your weapon, but presumably you could just like grab it as a free action if you need to. All right, and then Medane got a 14. Okay, let me see here. Copy. Let me copy you over. Copy.
Let me. Right.
14.
Drop tools 14.
I'll put you.
Yeah.
Here. I think this is a pretty good spot for you. Now, okay. Okay. And then Asher rolled a 2. Cool. You're outside Malin's tent. You're pretty close. All right. That's everybody. Yeah, that's everybody. Let me add one more thing here because their tent is sort of open. Where is she? Where is she? The Batman meme. Where is her token? Oh, there's so many NPCs to keep up with, you guys. I really shouldn't have given y'all such a big group. She must be down at the bottom of the list. Oh, there she is. Black Fang. Yeah. All right. Pull her in here. She has a tent on this screen. Her tent is just open. It's just a roof. And I'll put her there. All right. So when I pull you guys over, you're gonna notice some of these. Here, let me just go ahead and pull you guys over to this screen, and we'll kind of explain what you see here. All right. So you got some lights There's a couple torches. There's a light right near where Oats is. There's a light up above Blackfang's tent. I'm not sure how much you guys can see individually. Aldrik, you're in a tent, so you can't see a whole lot.
Yeah, I'm seeing that.
Yeah, your tent's kind of big, so it's got a dynamic lighting layer. However, there's a door right in front of you. You could just walk out the door. Medane.
Can I start moving or should I wait?
You'll wait because we're probably gonna do turn order. Medane, your tent's small enough. I didn't put dynamic lighting barriers on it. So you're good. The tent directly above you, Asher, is the tent where Malin is staying. And then Oats, you're fine. You're outside. You're patrolling.
Where's Calia?
I'll put Calia in this tent. So,
all right.
Here, let me actually mechanically do that. Calia, there you are. I'm gonna put you right there. Okay. All right. So yeah, okay. So you guys can see now. This isn't everybody's tent, obviously. Like there's some people that are probably just off screen or what have you. But the disturbance came from this tent here. If you guys can see where I'm clicking.
The green one?
Yeah, the green one.
All right.
So we will. Let me put on some interesting music. Let's see what we got here. We got anything maybe we haven't used before for combat music? That's good enough. So that's fine. All right. Let me pull up the turns.
DM, real quick.
Yeah.
Am I asleep still?
Oh, make a perception. What's your passive, first of all?
My passive perception is 10.
All right, make a roll. 15 or higher. Holy shit!
Good luck, guys.
Dead to the world.
Now, you're definitely asleep. Like you're snoring. You're out. But you could always be shaken awake or alerted by another player somehow. Like if Oats runs by your tent yelling at the top of his lungs, you don't need a perception check. You'll just wake up. So yeah, you guys can do that. Aldrik, because he can't see anything, I'll just let him know. Once you open your tent door, you'll be able to see. But yeah, okay, there you go. Yeah. The sound came from the green tent, which is directly north of the tent you're in.
Yeah, so the direction there, the pink.
Okay. All right, let me pull up the turn order here. It all looks different with jump gate here. All right, so make sure you click your token before you roll initiative, and I will do the same. Why is that not? Did I mess something up? Let me see here. That sheet is not opening. Unless I must have minimized it and hit it off screen or something. Roll20 can do some strange things when you pull it from a 1080p screen to a 720p screen. You can hide things, but you can't see them. All right, and then I'm just gonna zoom out, fix all these things again, get all these out of the way. All right, and then. Oh, it's because it thinks I'm a player. Let me rejoin its DM on this screen. Jump gate loading. Hatching dragons. Here we are. Oh my gosh, why won't it let me? It won't let me. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Kind of. Not really. Whatever. It won't let me move those out of the way. That's fine. All right, now will you let me open the sheet now? You will. Okay, cool. Fantastic. Okay. And let me roll for this guy. Boom. 11. All right. Let me clear that guy from the turn order. Shouldn't be there. And we got 2 Oats for some reason. What did you just now roll, Oats?
I only rolled once.
Yeah, it's got you from the last combat still. You rolled a 6.
Okay. Yeah.
I don't know why, but my turn order still has you say it. It looks clear until I reloaded the screen just now. Okay. So you guys are good. All right. Descending. Boom. Okay, so it looks like we're going to be starting with Modane, who is currently unconscious and asleep, so he snoozes. And then we cut to Echo, Asher. Your first react. You hear him scream. What do you do?
I know the direction it's coming. I can hear it coming from that tent.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know basically who it is and what the scream is. So I'm going to move 10 feet here. While I'm doing that, I'm going to pick up 2 large pans, cook pans. Start banging them together.
Okay.
And yell, attack, attack, attack. Then I'm going to run in here, go in, shake Calia, a known cleric, awake.
Yeah, you should be able to click open that door, right?
Oh yes, there. Okay, so let's see here. It was 10 feet in there, basically. I think 15 feet actually. I may have been there. Take her awake, saying, "The caravan leader is under attack," and then I'm going to make my way back out and towards the caravan leader now, while making all the ruckus with the pans to alert everyone.
Yeah. I mean, you're banging pans together. It's loud enough, I think. Medane, you wake up to the sound of pans banging together.
He's also screaming, Jinwoo is under attack. Jinwoo is under attack. Bang, bang, bang,
Yeah.
Message in this. Whether or not you can hear the message is, a decision for you.
All right. So yeah, you shake her up. You shake her awake. That's your action, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I was not going to be able to get into the tent.
Yeah.
I was a little too far away, so.
Gotcha. All right. Aldrik. Yeah.
Right.
You don't have your armor on, but you can grab your weapon.
Yeah, but I don't care about that.
Okay.
I'll just grab my rapier and I'm going out.
All right.
All right. Where the distance tracker? Well, anyway, it's closer than the. Is the door here?
Yeah. Do you see it? You should be able to see. Yeah.
Oh, right here.
Okay. Yeah.
Sure.
You clicked it. Okay. So you open the door to his tent. It's basically just cloth, right? You just push the cloth out of the way. And yeah, you see, looking in, you see this shadowy creature, leaning over a sleeping Jinhai. Well, he's not asleep anymore. His eyes are wide with terror. He seems like he can't move. He's almost like paralyzed. Like his mouth is open, like he's trying to scream, but he can't. The shadow is reaching a hand into his chest, and you hear that whispering sound as you're like. You can kind of see his skin growing pale. His eyes kind of starting to roll back in his head. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. What do you do?
Well, I'm going to say, your wrath guide me, and I'm going to do a guiding bolt with inspiration.
Go for it. 21.
21.
Hits for 11
Radiant.
damage. All right. Do that and then 11. All right. Oh, it actually is vulnerable to radiance, so.
Yes.
Okay. Now, so the bolt hits this thing. It hisses as it hurls its head around to look at you. Part of its form is just stripped off, as like smoke and drifts through the cloth of the tent, in this spray of light, as it turns to look at you. I guess you haven't seen one of these shadows yet, right?
Well, not in this game, but as we have discussed, Aldrik would have seen them in the past.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. So this one looks different. Maybe it's bigger. Maybe it's darker, more menacing. But it seems a bit stronger than like just your typical run-of-the-mill shadow.
Got it.
But yeah, you still do a significant amount of damage to this thing, as it like hisses in pain, and immediately stops attacking Jin Hai and turns its attention on you, as you strike this thing. Anything else for your turn?
No, just that.
All right. It's the shadow's turn. As it turns to look at you, it uses a bonus action, disappears. It just like whatever part of its form was left, it just collapses in on itself and vanishes right before your eyes. And let's see here. Yeah, this is a bit of a homebrewed. I empowered the shadow, you might say. Let's see. Okay. DM's throwing shade.
And we are all jumping at shadows.
Yeah. Let me see here. Let me take a look at this. Oh, I need to measure something. To snap to center. That's fine. Surely it's not in range. Yeah, it's definitely not. Okay. Yeah. All right. I just want to make sure I can go wherever I want, and I can. Okay.
Yay.
Well, actually, I suppose the one benefit is I can't go after Malin or Calia. So you do have that working in your favor. Let's go here. Oh, perfect. All right. I attack no one on my turn. However, I do something else instead. Okay. That brings us to Oats. As the creature vanishes, Aldrik, you see Jin Hai, as his eyes are starting to roll back in his head. Suddenly, he comes back to himself. His skin starts to become darker again. He looks like he's regaining himself. He's becoming a bit healthier. The attack on him has ceased as he looks up to you and he says, "What? That creature, where'd it go?" And he starts to try to get up, but he's also not wearing his armor or anything. I'll give him a turn, I guess, since you've officially stopped him from being killed. He's not looking so hot. He's definitely almost dead. Let's see here, Jin Hai. What's your dex is 12. All right. So D20 plus 1. 14. Let me add his turn order. Make it a 14. And I'll put him there so it goes in order. All right. Oats, you are up.
All right. If the snap tool is right, I am going to dash and hoot and holler while I'm doing so.
All right. Yeah. You go running through the encampment, yelling. Doesn't cost you an action to do that, but you're taking your action to dash. Alerting anyone else nearby. I'll give you this. I'll put. Actually, roll me a 1, 2, 3, 4. Roll me a. Is there anyone else I want to include in this? Yeah, why not? 5. Roll me a D5. One. It's either the best or the worst roll you could make. We'll put him here and this. All right. So the tent you were standing next to before you started running was Oathbreaker Soul's tent, and you have successfully awakened him, as well as Black Fang, who you hear start and wake as you run towards the green tent. Anything else for your turn?
Nope, that would be it.
All right. Madain.
So I didn't see where anyone ran.
Yeah, I guess because you're still in your tent, but you can hear where the commotion is coming from once you're awake.
North, like up that way.
Well, this tent here is where the screaming. You see where I'm pinging?
I don't.
To your left of where you're at.
Oh, that's why I'm looking too far north.
It's directly west of you.
Okay.
Directly west. There's a green tent. Let's see. How much can you see? Let me check your... Yeah. You can see the green tent, right?
Yeah, I can see the edges of it.
Yeah, that's where the screaming happened. And yeah, I mean, you're still in your tent, so you might not see much, but like shadows running by in the light, which might be a good like shot of you like waking up and looking this, to the sound of the pots and pans and stuff. And you just see like Oats' shadow run by your tent as there's like a torch behind him. Yeah, I think that's kind of neat.
Awesome. Seeing and hearing that, then I'm going to get up, so half my movement, take the rest of my movement, 5, 10, 15, and where am I going? Just drop there. Okay. As I'm going to cast the light cantrip on my robes.
Okay. Yeah, you cast light on yourself. All right, let me add a light effect to you. Emitting light. So is it what's the light? Is it 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim, or
It is 20 foot bright and 20 foot dim.
All right. That is probably going to save your life, just so you know. Okay. Yeah, okay. So I added you now emit light on the map as you light up your robes. Just a quick question. Aldrik, when you woke up, did you use half your movement to stand up?
No, but it wouldn't have made any difference.
Okay.
I didn't walk all my move.
Okay. All right. Anything else for your turn, Medane?
No, that's it.
All right. Echo.
All right, so going to get in here, see that he is alive and up. Ask, where did it go?
I don't know. It just.
Get everyone to the firelight, as I'm going to start banging the pounds of everyone to the campfires. Everyone to the campfire. Just start,
Yeah. Okay.
running around as I round the corner. I see Medane glowing. I go, you get everyone to the campfire.
Let me do this. Both
His
great.
glowing robes, I'm sure, catch my attention. Light source, mobile light source. Good.
Let me give this guy a turn. He's at 13. We'll put him here. Black Fang. Where are you at? There you are. Did I program you properly? I think I did. Maybe not. What is your... Let's take a look at your dex, Black Fang. Surely it's not as good as I thought. 1. All right. I see. Roll 1d20 plus 1. She rolls a 20. That actually might not be good. Add turn. She has a 20.
Well, wouldn't this happen at the start of turn then?
Yeah, I'll just have her go next. But I'll put her in the proper order. But I'll have her go as soon as you're done.
I'm basically done. I there's nothing. I don't know where this thing went. I don't have anything there. I suppose. What can I do? I can light a torch, pick up a thing, press the digitation, or actually 1 second, let me pick up a stick, go, a spark, a flare, a touch of bracelet, magic dance, and leave its trace as he sort of pulls out sort of a magical energy, sort of touches it to the to harm the sensory effect. Yeah. Sort of touches it to there to sort of create a spark on it to light it.
You light a torch, expending a torch from your inventory, but torches give 20 foot light, 20 foot bright, 20 foot dim light, right?
Yep.
All right. Add that to you. Low light, 20 foot. And boom. All right. So you should be emitting light now. Let me put a marker on you and Medane just so I don't forget that you're emitting light. Because I'll put a fire marker on both of you. You're not on fire. Don't worry.
It looks like I have a lantern instead, but
Oh, okay. That's fine. Lantern
or a lamp. Yeah.
Does it do the same amount of light? It should be the same, right?
Yeah, I suppose. I don't. Yeah.
I'll look it up.
If not, can I say I picked something up from the ground that has
Is it a hooded lantern?
It says lamp. Lamp and flask of oil.
Lamp. It's 15 foot bright, looks like.
Right.
but it's 30 foot dim. So 15 and 30. I just looked up the item in
Okay.
DnD5e rules. All right. Yeah, you light the lamp. And yeah, you're waking everyone up, getting everyone's attention, like, hey guys, come over here. We need to get everybody together. We're being attacked. All that good stuff. Yeah. Is that your turn?
Yep.
All right. So before Aldrik goes, I'll have Black Fang take a turn. Let me look and see where. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So Black Fang wakes up. She'll use half her move to stand up. How much does she got left? 15 feet. She'll start moving. I think she'll dash. 5, 10, 15. She has no doors on her tent. And she has another 30. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. This big giant female orc comes running in from her tent, and she's like, "What's going on? Where is it?"
Who's she speaking to?
Probably Oats, who's the first person in her sight.
Jinhai was attacked. It's disappeared.
She starts to look around. I'll give her a perception roll, I reckon. She's not very good at perception. But it doesn't matter, really. I guess she could hear something. No, she does not. She kind of like bares her fangs, her tusks, and she starts to look around wildly. Yeah, okay. Aldrik.
All right. Can I go through his tent? Is there a door in the back there?
There's not a door in the back, but you could. I mean, you could just
I can go around.
lift it up. Like you could just like lift up the cloth, and walk through it. Really, I mean, it's spiked down, but it wouldn't. It's just a tent. You know, you'd be able to like lift it up. There's no bottom on it.
Yeah, so I can go around here, right? So 25.
Sure, yeah.
Where there's no light.
Where is there no light? Let me take a look at the screen.
Or low light.
Yeah, so the torches that are lit are kind of like where you see light on the map. Let me do this. I'll make it easier.
All right, so there's...
So there's a torch here.
Oh.
There's a torch.
And one to the north?
Yeah, up here.
All right.
There's also one over here, down here, and then there's one right by the tent where Asher started. There. Let me see if there's any other ones. I think that's all of them. Yeah, there's those 4. Yeah. Then, of course, your buddies are emitting light, too. So.
I'm guessing the big tent there is for Black Fang, right?
Yeah, this one here. Yeah. It's more of an awning, really. It's kind of like you don't know if you've been to like events where there's a lot of like sponsors trying to sell stuff as people walk through, like maybe a state fair or something like that we have here. But it's basically an awning. There's no walls on her tent.
Right. And do I know where all the people are sleeping? I mean, who are in the tents? Something like that.
Well, you'd probably know that this tent is Calia's. Let me see if you can see where I'm clicking here. The one to the left.
Yeah, I can.
The one next to it
The
here
black thing.
is Maylin's tent.
Right.
You'd probably know that this one up here is Oathbreaker Soul's tent.
Right.
And then the rest are just off the map somewhere. Probably.
Right.
I guess there's looks like there's a tent here. There's presumably someone sleeping in that tent right by that other torch. Maybe this kind of looks like a tent here. This one here is definitely a tent right here. So there's probably someone sleeping in there. Was someone sleeping. Everyone's awake now.
Everyone's awake. So I'm getting... Let me cast light first.
Okay.
And then I'm walking around like half 10 feet. So... Ooh.
Or what are you
casting? So right here.
Are you casting it on yourself, your weapon?
Yeah, on myself. On the clothes I have.
All right. And it's 20 bright, 20 dim, right?
Okay.
All right. You are now emitting light. You start to look around for this thing. How are you close? You're not close enough to it. Where it's hiding. I will say, whoever woke everyone up, you saved an NPC's life doing that, just so you know.
Fantastic.
All right. Okay. Yeah, you don't see anything around you immediately. You're like looking around. There's a couple, like, now that you're emitting light, you're casting shadows from like the nearby buildings and the like debris on the ground and stuff. And like when you're looking around, glancing around for a minute, it almost looks like there's a shadow, but then you realize, oh, that's just the shadow from the light I'm emitting hitting this piece of wood or whatever, right? Yeah, you're looking around, you don't see any of the shadow creatures around right now. But yeah, anything else you'd like to do?
No, that's it for me.
Okay. Jinhai will wake up, grab his weapon, and exit his tent. 5, 10, 15. That's all his move. And he'll say, we gotta find it. Kill it if we can. That's his... I guess he could dash.
We have to get everyone to safety.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, he says, very well. And he like yells out, everyone to me, to the sound of my voice. And he'll move towards the torch. 5, 10, 15, 20. Should be 20 there. 5, 30. I'll give Maylin and Calia. Did I give Calia a turn? I didn't.
No.
Why did I not?
No, not yet.
Why did I not? What in the world? Sam.
Mm-hmm.
Maylin. Let me click her token. She's boom. And I'm gonna give them both a turn. And then Calia. Where are you at, Calia? There you are. Okay, let me click her token. Boom. All right. So we got Maylin at a 15, Calia at a 5. Oh, well, Maylin was correct where she was, actually. I think Calia. Put you there. All right. And they're both going to wake up and step out into the light. 5, 10, or 10, 15. She looks over in the direction Asher went. 5, 10, 15. Okay. They could dash, they're not going to. They're going to stay near this torch. Okay. Jinhai just went. Oathbreaker. He will wake up. so many NPCs to keep up with, and you guys keep saving them. Why can't I kill NPCs?
The other option is you can bundle them together and just count them as a swarm.
Yeah, I guess I could do that, huh? All right. 5, 10, 15. He could dash. Yeah, I think he's gonna dash. Might as well. So you hear Oathbreaker's soul yelling, I'm coming. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. As he runs near you, Aldrik, his sword on his back, but no armor. That is his turn. Then the creature gets to go. And I think everyone is in radius of light. So let's see here. Ooh. How smart is this thing? Not very. Not very smart. SMRT. Check this. Okay. The only one not emitting light is Oats, yeah?
Yep.
Ooh. Ooh, interesting. Yeah. Hold on, put that radius back up. Please. That'll affect.
Like so? Or?
Yeah. Hold that there for a second. 5, 10.
Here.
There's okay, so there's a wait, does it end the effect? I think it does. Yeah. Visibility lasts or until is in bright light. Okay. So here's what happens, Aldrik. You see a flicker at the corner of your vision for a brief moment. Here. Right here. Boom. As you see, as it enters, it's probably more like here in this square. As it enters the edge of your bright light, it looks like it was trying to like run by you, but it gets too close to the light. And it almost like recoils as it becomes visible, as it like kind of fades back into view. It hisses again, and then it steps into this building, like amorphously goes through the cracks in this wood and vanishes again. And then that was. I'm looking at my own move where it came from. Don't mind me. That's where it was, by the way. It was about to kill Blackfang. All right, and then that was bonus. Okay, and then okay. You slowed it down a little bit, which is good. But it still had its bonus action. So once it became visible, it left the edge of your light and then turned invisible again.
Great.
It doesn't attack anyone this turn though. It uses its action for something else. Okay, Oats.
Should I roll perception to see if I saw it too,
It's
Can I just shout to the people to say that I saw it?
Yeah, if you saw it too, Oats. I mean, you don't have to roll perception. I don't think. Like it was visible. You have a line of sight. You have light lighting up the area. You saw it too. You
okay.
Yes. So did Black Fang.
Right.
So did Soul Oathbreaker. Soul. Sorry.
Did you
Aldrik's.
notice it become visible when it entered the light? Is the main question.
Yeah, like if it was the light that caused it, I guess. That might be like an intelligence check. Unless you know shadows, which I think Aldrik does, so he probably knows it was the light that caused it. But if you want to make like an intelligence, DC's low. I'll say an 11, just to be just
open those.
Just to not give it a round number. To know that it was the bright light that caused it to become visible. If you want to make that check.
Pure intelligence, right?
Sorry?
Pure intelligence.
Yeah, I guess you could. You don't need to make the check, Aldrik. You already know this.
Okay then.
Yeah, but if you wanted to use like a history or arcana check, I guess I'd allow that too. Otherwise, straight intelligence. Unless you know, like if you've made a roll already in the campaign to know some lore about these
I did a
shadows.
quick when I tried that.
Yeah, which is why you already know that you don't have to make this roll.
Yeah.
But anybody else who wants to know that it was the bright light that caused it to become visible, they'd have to make that roll. I'm not even going to make the roll for Black Fang. Wow, that was a save, but you still crit failed on that, which is good. I mean, hey, look. You want to crit fail on the rolls that are not super important, and that way, Chaos Plateau, right? When you need it, when you're in combat, you'll crit on the attack rolls, so you'll save your good rolls for those rolls, That's the way it works, I think. And of course, unless you're like me and you have a Roll20 Pro subscription, then just always roll good. Okay, so Oats, what are you doing?
There it is, and I just dash again. What? Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
You didn't move. Okay, there you go. I was like, all right, you didn't move on my screen, bud. All right, yeah. You run around that side. Cool. All right. Up next is Calia. Let's take a look at Calia here. Ooh. I guess she could help with that. Yeah. She looks towards the two people nearest her. She reaches into like her medical bag that she grabbed on the way out of her tent, and we see her pull out like a glass vial tincture. She glances at it, and then she throws it on the ground next to Jinhai and Meilin. Roll 1d6. Oh, okay. I see. I see. Never mind. I thought it was temp HP, but it's not. It's just regular HP. She will not waste it on that then. Okay. Never mind. She's looking around. She's going to hold her action to heal anyone that gets hurt. near her. Black Fang says, he said it went this way. And she's going to run after Oats. 5, 10, 15, 20. She stops behind you, looking around at the buildings. And she says, Where did it go? She's going to hold her action to attack anything that comes within range.
I point towards the dilapidated building.
Yeah.
I'm more looking for a door. I don't know if she's going to care about that.
Yeah. Yeah, you point towards the building. All right. She'll make a door. Let's see. Black Fang. Let's see. Do we want to make an athletics check, or do we want to just swing away? She does have 2 attacks. Single, 2. Oh, she has an AoE attack too. That's dope. Okay. Okay. What is that? It's a kanabo. Okay. The weapon of choice is a giant kanabo. Japanese mace style weapon, kind of. It's like a stick mace.
Yeah. It's a club with balls on it.
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna give her an athletics check, I think, to open it, just because I don't want to. I think it's more likely to succeed. So, D20 plus 5. Yeah. Okay. She makes a door. I'm just gonna delete the dynamic lighting barrier here. Boom. She makes a door here and steps into the building. Let's see. I think that was all of her move. 5, 25, 30. Oh, she actually has a few more feet. Where? I don't see it. That's her turn. Modane.
Modane is going to take his first 30 feet. He doesn't see anything, does he?
No.
Bright light, no.
I'll tell you what, Aldrik, can you make that radius a square? That was a good idea to add an aura to yourself.
Well, right, let me...
It should say shape, circle, or square, I think. Yeah,
I think I did it. Did I?
Yeah, you did it. Everybody else, you can do the same thing. Give yourself a 20-foot-ish, 20-foot bright. Give yourself a 20-foot aura if you got a light on you, or 15-foot if you're Echo, I guess. That'll help keep track of things easy.
Yeah, just learn how to do that.
Yeah, good thinking. Here, I'll put one on you, Medane. I got you, bud. Oh, you got it. Just make it Just make it a square, please.
Gotcha.
Perfect. All right. Oh man. All right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You guys don't see anything yet. It's so funny.
Well, then I will, I guess, dash. But while I'm dashing, I'm actually kind of like walking slowly. I'm just using my action to do so.
All right.
This is the most athletic we've seen him.
Mm-hmm.
I have a couple more feet. I still don't see anything. I think I can get there, and that's it.
Yeah, you still don't see it. All right, that's your turn. Echo.
Please. 15.
Wait, go back one square. Boom. Okay, thank you. All right. Now, when you get to there, you see it. It is right here. That revealed it for
Yeah.
you guys, right? It was behind Oats. It was about to attack Oats when he ran the other direction. So, but it can't move until its turn. So you move up, and the bright light you're emitting reveals it as it turns around and looks at you, Echo. You hear the same whispering sound Aldrik heard earlier as it stares at you.
Sure. I am going to sort of stop right there. What's the aura of I'm going to yell "Found it!" As I look at it, and I sort of smile as I go, just a smudge, a gloom-born stain, a fright of light, you weak refrain, as I cast vicious mockery on it.
Yeah, okay.
You have advantage.
I do not roll.
Yeah, can you just click it so that we can see the spell? I think I got to make a charisma save or something.
You have to make a wisdom save. I do think it should be charisma. I do think it should be charisma, but it is wisdom.
All right. DC 15. Dang, dude, that's a high DC for level 1, bud.
Yeah.
All right. Maybe I'm just losing my mind. Here's the save. Fails. And take some psychic damage, right?
Yeah, let's see. 0 cantrip. Mockery. And where is the damage I can roll? Where's the thing I click for doing damage?
It's a 1d4.
It's 1d4. You can just slash roll 1d4. It's programmed to just show us the spell, I guess.
Unless it's in your attack list.
Yeah.
Then I'll have the damage associated.
3.
All
and
right.
it has disadvantage on its next attack roll that it makes before the end of its next turn.
All right.
So if it does try to attack next turn,
disadvantage.
It's a disadvantage.
Good stuff. Anything else for
and
your
then
turn?
seeing that, I'm going to move right on up on it, so that it, if it tries to move away, we get some sort of idea of where it's going to go.
Yeah. You can see the direction. Also, you can make an opportunity attack.
Yep.
Yeah. Good thinking. All right, that's your turn.
Yes.
Aldrik.
All right. So I'm getting right here.
Yeah.
And I'll use another inspiration and do the same thing again.
Guiding bolt again.
Yeah. Crit guiding bolt.
You crit for 28 radiant damage.
28 radiant.
Dealing a total of 56 radiant damage because this thing is vulnerable. Yeah, bro, you insta-kill this thing. I mean, I think if it was at full health still, you would have insta-killed it here. Even though it is empowered. Okay. So how do you kill this thing, Aldrik? You guys had this guy on the run the entire time. This is a deadly encounter for you guys, by the way. The NPCs did not help. They didn't do anything. Just pointing that out. You guys get the XP for deadly encounter here.
Wait, you guys were in an encounter?
Yeah, fair enough. How does it look when you kill this thing with your guiding bolt?
All right, so I'll point to it, and I would say, "Let me be the vessel of your righteous rage." And then I'll cast the guiding bolt, and it's going to explode like a fireworks.
Yeah, like you feel the presence of the Emperor with you. almost like have you guys? Do you have any Dragon Ball Z fans here? Anybody? All right, cool.
Yes.
So you know when Gohan's fighting Cell and he's like casting the Kamehameha and it's like shows Goku's ghost right behind him also casting the Kamehameha, right? So yeah, we get like that scene, but it's like the Emperor standing behind you helping empower this guiding bolt that you cast, and yeah, it strikes out at the shadow. The whole area lights up with this bright flash of light as the shadow is just like dispersed, exploded in all directions. And the scene goes quiet immediately as you just utterly evaporate this thing with divine holy energy directly from the Emperor. Yeah, good job, very good job, guys. As the sort of scene goes quiet, Kalia, Jinhai, and Meilin are like, is that it? Are we? You killed it. You killed it, right? Kalia says.
Yeah, it was just a matter of using the right tool for the right situation.
We can end the turn order. The combat is over. Other people start circling back around towards you guys. What would you guys like to do as the scene sort of like gets quiet?
I am going to sort of whisper my little rhyme to sort of pull the fire back from the lamp, to snuff out the lamp. It goes in my fingers and sort of disappears. And then I'm going to sort of, well, because I'm no longer emitting light, let me pull that away. 0 save settings. And then I'm just going to... No. Save settings. I'm going to walk over here to Jinwoo and be like, yes, are you okay? Are you doing well? Are you hurt?
Yeah, it's Jinhai, by the way.
Jinhai. Names on these people would be very, very, helpful.
I thought his token.
No, they are. They have no names shown to us.
Maybe it's because I didn't.
I think you did it in the left.
Yeah, it was on the other screen. Maybe I just didn't copy it. So, like, for those who had a token, I just dragged it off the token list. Maybe that's why I didn't do it. I'll update it. But yeah, I gotcha. On the other screen, they all have their names because we went over. I should have just copied them all.
Not all of them have their names on the other screen. There are a few of them that are still blank, but we'll.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll get that fixed for you. Yep. I was assuming he was going to be dead this session, so. But you're just too damn heroic,
Me? No. Aldrik did all the work.
Well, all you guys. It was a team effort, believe it or not. Even some of those of you who just were casting light and stuff, it did play a part.
Yeah, I wouldn't have gone down if Echo didn't find it.
No, nothing at all. No, nothing, Aldrik's the one, he's all the glory.
Aldrik got to be cool, and I got to be bait, and the rest of us helped him corral it. It was pretty nice.
Yeah, it didn't.
You were a great bait.
It didn't really get a chance to attack anybody except Jinhai. But yeah, he says, I think I'm okay. And he looks down at his chest where the thing was reaching into him earlier. And he like pulls apart his like tunic and looks at his chest. And there's a black handprint on like in this solar plexus. And he kind of like furrows his brow looking at it. And he like touches it and he says, it doesn't hurt.
Can I Arcana it?
Yeah. 25. Okay. So at first appearances, it would seem like it's just like a scar from like necromantic energy, but there's something more to it. It's not emitting anything harmful to him. It's not like he's got a hunter's mark on him or anything like that. But I tell you what, I'll just spell this out for you because you did roll pretty high. There's a... What's the best way to put this? There's like a scar, if you will, on his soul. On his, like, S-O-U-L, soul, not like Aldrik. Yeah, his soul has been scarred, damaged, perhaps. It might heal with time, but this handprint could be permanent. But it's not actively harming him or anything like that. It's not like a curse or anything along those lines.
The good news, my friend, is that you're not cursed, but you don't mind tattoos, do you?
He kind of like tilts his head to the side. He says, no, I suppose not.
Then I've got good news. Your soul has one.
Kind of like grimaces. And he says, fair enough. It will match my other belongings just fine then. All of his equipment is like pretty beat up and worn. Like, I think that in his original description, it says that the breastplate he normally wears is dented. And bears scratches and stuff like that. He has a very tarnished look about him. This just adds to it.
Yeah, you're just in the taverns, you can show them, tell the story, get free drinks, Someone will pay for your drinks if you tell them a story about how you got this print on your chest. I can tell you a few extra bits to throw in to make it longer, all right?
Yeah, he nods and he says, usually I don't tell my story, but can't
Well, this
argue
is the
with-
one you can tell. Keep the other secret, tell this one story. Everyone won't ask any questions about the other stories if you have one good story to tell them.
Yeah, he nods. He says, can't argue with free drinks.
Gonna slap him on the back. Go, yeah, see? It's all good. All right.
Thank you all for saving me. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't made it in time.
Yes. Well, that is what we do, I suppose. We all look out for each other.
He nods and he says, I very tired. It seemed to be, well, it made me very weak. Are we safe? Is the attack over? I could use some rest.
Well, if we counted right, that should be both of them. Unless he killed someone else when we weren't paying attention.
You guys could spend some time checking the other tents, making sure everyone's okay.
I think that would be a good thing to do.
Good idea, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Dave
wellness
turned
check.
around. He was like heading back to bed.
But
Okay.
Yeah, we'll say like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Doesn't take long. You guys walk around, check everyone's tents. Yes, everyone else is okay. You guys saved the day. You guys saved the day here. Good job.
Yeah.
Don't try to sound so excited about that, Sam.
Damn it, they foiled my plans. No, this
Uh-huh.
is good. You guys deserve props for this. Yeah. This was essentially a boss fight. This was so instead of a CR1 half shadow, this was a CR2 shadow. It had an extra ability. I don't know if you noticed that, but they don't normally get to turn invisible with a bonus action. It had more health. It also did more damage. And you know, there's a few other tricks it might have had up its sleeve that we didn't really get to see. But yeah, you guys owned this thing, you might say, as the kids say, right? Pwned it, even. That's like a 20-year-old. All right, thing. Good job. I mean that. Good job, guys. I gotta ban this guy from chat. Hang on.
Well, what's he doing?
He's advertising to buy viewers. I don't know. We get a lot of those bots here. Degenerative storyteller. Enjoy. You are banned, sir.
Mods, explode him.
You just got hit with a critical strike guiding bolt from Aldrik. You will never be the same. All right. So yeah, I mean, as you're checking up with everyone, the general feeling you get from people as they sort of start to discover that the creatures have been wiped out, you guys protected the caravan, everyone's okay. Instead of like people becoming more panicked, which they had been doing as these sort of events have been unfolding, everyone starts to become a bit calmer. Not only that, but they're starting to look towards the group of you four specifically, as good, responsible leaders. Like, that, you know, a lot of these people might be saying, might be more likely to take your advice on what they should do next, what the plan is for the whole caravan. There is some stuff here. Let's see here. Jin Hai mentions this. He says, I saw something before the pain in my dream. I think it was a face in the dark. I think it was mine. Okay. But yeah, the caravan as a whole is looking toward the group of you as leaders now. You guys officially saved everybody. You killed the bad guys. Good job. Is there anything you would like to get done as you're checking over everybody before you guys finish your long rest? Or do you want to just head out now? Like, what are you guys wanting to do here? Is there anything you guys want to take care of?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Me too.
See how Calia and Maylin are feeling?
Yeah. Let me see. Bring you guys back over here.
Did anyone take damage?
No. It only
Yes.
it only
The shadow.
Yeah, the
100%.
shadow took a shitload of damage.
Yeah, a lot of that.
The only person who took damage was Jin Hai. And that was before the combat really started.
I'll hit him with some healing hands. I'll be a nice guy.
Okay. Yeah.
especially if we're about to finish that long rest. That's 3 to him.
Okay. All right. He recovers 3 HP. Which does help him a little bit. The only issue is his strength score is still reduced. Until he finishes a shorter long rest, which is a lot of the reason he's feeling weak also. The people missing names. Oh, I see. I will get this updated for you guys. Give me a second here. Tenzin's name should definitely.
It might be that they're there; they just aren't shown to players.
Yeah,
I'll
go over.
That's the reason why I wanted to show you that, not for you to do it now, but for like here's the thing for later.
Yeah, I'll see if I can't get this taken care of between sessions for you guys too.
Yep.
Now that they're all going to be alive, at least for the start of the journey back to creation. Tenzin should be up now anyway.
The other thing we should do as a group is the old dude who wandered in from the desert. You guys made it feel like he was really important, and he said some cryptic things to me. I feel like we should probably talk to him.
Calia says, what did he say?
Soon you can't run anymore. How are you going to die?
But that doesn't sound good.
No.
And then he just kind of started wandering around looking for a fight.
Do you know where he is?
Yeah, he was sleeping in one of the tents right here. I saw someone ushering him away. Not sure where they put him, though.
Should speak with him then. Maybe he knows something that could help, or maybe he's just mad.
I look to Asher. Who was he, by the way? You made it look like he was very important, but no one ever told me who he was.
He's just a crazy man, as far as I can see. Perhaps he has wisdom. Perhaps he has nothing but nonsense.
Was this not the man I suggested we carry upside down for portentous reasons?
Yes.
Yes. Can I make a history to see if I remember where his tent was?
You remember where it was. Like, cool. You guys probably even picked it out, like what tent he would be using, because he didn't have any belongings when he showed up. So, yeah, you would know. You don't need to make a roll. Unless you just want to. And in that case,
nope. I know my luck, and if you say no roll, I'll go no roll.
Are you wanting to go speak with him now, one-on-one, or you wanting to bring everybody else with you? Like,
I would bring everyone, because I'm not great at, with a 0 to intelligence, I'm going to say I can't trip.
Yeah, if you guys want to go talk to him, you definitely can.
Yeah, I would like to.
He said stuff to me. What was the thing he said to me again?
Let me see if I can find some of the stuff he said to specific people I had written down. Let me see if I can find it. gosh, there's so many things I have written down for him. Hang on, let's see. Okay. He might have called you a mistake, Asher. He might have said that you were.
It was something like something was coming or something, or you know. I know someone said. I know the weird guy with the shadow. Never mind, not weird guy. Sorry, I forgot about the thing. Totally friendly guy. All the wrappings around him, you know. Totally cool guy. Totally not someone you need to be freaked out about. Said something about 3 days.
Oh yeah, he said you have 3 days, maybe less. Yeah.
3 days, maybe less. And that was like 2 days ago, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, that was the
about a day. This is we're in the second day now. I think.
Yeah.
Because people went to sleep, so that was a day.
Yeah. He said you have 3 days, maybe less. There's no light where you are going. Do you understand? No light, only the memory of it. He's watching, but more importantly, he's remembering. Yeah. Things Nurnum has said. He mentioned the Emperor to Aldrik. He asked if he was still burning or if he was dead like the rest. Let me see what else has Nurnum said. Where are you at? Spooky Tower Boy. One of you will break before the next sunrise, he said to one of you guys. I remember that being a thing. That was from Nurnum.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was before Dravik was killed. I think.
Yes.
And then
I think he said something to me, but I don't remember it being super impactful. I mean, it probably was something that's like that means something to him, and he's like, "Yeah, sure," and sort of nods. But yeah, I don't know if Echo really.
Somebody said. One of them said something to you about like the tower is it's not fallen, it's falling, and we're inside it, or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was
I think that was him. I think that was him. Yeah, he said something that the tower isn't fallen, it's falling, and we're inside it. And I'm like, yeah, sure, All right. I'm like, yeah. If Oats, if you want to go, if you are specifically asking Echo to go, he will go. If not, then Echo's just like, I don't know. The guy's kind of talking crazy.
Yeah, I would specifically ask the group to go.
Okay,
So.
all right. Echo will go.
Okay.
As a backwoods fighter, I am not too terribly great at decrypting things.
So you all show up at the tent that Nurnum's staying in. As you walk in, you find him not sleeping. He is instead sitting up on his bed with his legs folded, meditating when you enter. Let's let's see here. Let's see. He says he kind of opens his eyes as he straightens his legs out, letting his feet rest on the floor or on the ground, the sand and dirt. And he says, "Are you here for answers? You didn't seem to like them when I gave them in pieces."
Echo looks at Oats. It's like, is there more you wish to know, or?
Yes, the answers would be good now that we're out of direct danger.
Asher definitely winces at that.
Flinching.
Yeah, he kind of stares at
Yeah.
you. And and he says, "But what are the questions?" Kind of looks at you expectantly, like, ask away.
Do you know what's happening?
There's kind of a look of hesitation on his face as he kind of like furrows his brow, and he rubs a spot on his stomach that seems to be like sore. And he kind of starts to speak, almost like I said, hesitantly, like he's not sure of what to say. But he says, "What is happening? Somewhat. I'm starting to come back to myself. Maybe get better. I hope I am. As far as," and kind of like gestures like around the tent that he's in, right? Like holds his hands out, like as far as like what's going on around here. He says, "There was war in heaven. I remember that." And he kind of looks down and he says, "Many of the arcana," and he shakes his head, "did not make it."
You know which yet remain?
He shakes his head no again, and he says, "No, I was sent away before the end. I'm not sure what happened afterward. Bodhisattva for death sent me out of harm's way, I think."
Do you have any information about the Sovereign Crown?
Sorry, can you ask that again?
Saint, do you have any information about Sovereign Crown? The
Oh,
Bodhisattva of the Emperor.
Do you have any information about the Sovereign Crown? He says, Last I saw, he was fighting alongside us. I don't know if he made it out. Are your spells, your magic, your connection with him, is it working? Is he still answering your
I
prayers?
believe so, yes.
Good. That's a good sign. He kind of like stares, like looks, well, not stares. He looks over the group of you kind of one by one. And he says, he kind of like makes a face. I guess you can roll insight if you want. And he, no idea, Medane. Maybe he's got gas or something.
I don't have advantage, right? So, yeah.
8, no.
I just clicked right. I roll over.
Asher, he seems to be like studying you guys, looking at something beyond just appearances, something deeper than that. And he says, you've all already changed. He pauses on Oats for a moment before his gaze drifts away. He looks at Asher.
Asher smiles, just like I am all same as I ever was.
You just don't see it yet.
I nod. I'm sure it is nothing I have seen.
He kind of stares past you guys as if he's looking at something in the distance beyond the edge of the tent, and he says, we should go. We should keep walking. You'll find what you're looking for, or it will find you.
And where do you advise us to go?
He stands up, still kind of like cradling his stomach where that wound was on him. And he says, creation, that is certain. I feel a pull. Something divine.
All right, well.
He kind of looks down at the ground for a second. He like presses his bare heel into the dirt, and he says, there's no safe road. Only the road we take. And he looks up at Aldrik and he says, he kind of like nods his head. And he says, you have faith. That is good. And he kind of like runs his hand along like the outside of his robe, almost like he's checking his pockets for something, or but he doesn't seem to find whatever he's looking for. And he says, you need it, but it will not protect you. And then he looks you dead in the eyes, Aldrik, and he says, good. The Emperor still burns. And then he pauses, and then he says, but who carries the torch? And he's just staring into your eyes. making that same face like he's studying you or something. He exhales through his nose after like he seems to like look away, like he's seen whatever he was looking for, staring at you. And he says, faith is not enough. What you need is not what you're looking for. He looks back at Asher again, and then he kind of like makes the same face, like he's studying him.
Asher just kind of shrugs. He's like, "I am what I am."
Are you?
Yeah, he seems to like lose interest in you, Asher. He kind of like looks away, and his voice gets a bit quieter. And he has that same like 1,000-yard stare again, like he's looking at something off in the distance that nobody else can see. And he says, I don't know if he sees you, but something else does.
I mean, I am a performer. Many things see me. Anyway, Oats, is there something else you wanted? Just pat Oats on the front, push him in. Up.
You said that soon we won't be able to run, or at least I won't. Run from what?
He kind of like looks his eyes kind of glance up towards the like roof of the tent, like he's considering something, like what to say, or like maybe he's thinking about what you'd be running from. And he says, the fall. He says, he kind of pauses for a second, and he says, the trick is not to run from it, but to run toward it. You, the group of you, have already changed. You can help. You can make this right. He kind of pauses for a moment, and he says, like shakes his head, and he says, I've been asking. I keep asking. I'm not getting any answers. It's like and he kind of looks really sad for a moment. It's like he's gone. He's gone, but I'm still here.
Who's he?
He kind of stares at you, Oats, and he says, the tower, of course. Who else would he be?
Yeah, tower is looking at us.
My greatest friend. But also my burden.
Medane kind of speaks up from the back as he's scribbling notes. Perhaps simply an invitation to find a new friend.
He shakes his head and he says, no. I need to find him. if I'm here, he must have fallen. I need to find a way to bring him back. I get the sense something's waiting for us in creation. It's the first step. Maybe I can get a better understanding of what's happening here. The sun, the creatures, shadows. It's all connected.
Indeed, it is.
I
She's
can't.
gonna slowly start backpedaling out of the room, just like, you know.
He says, I can't. He kind of looks back to you, Aldrik, like you're listening. And he says, I can't shake the feeling that in my absence, they fucked everything up. And he looks really angry. Like furious.
Through that day,
What'd you say?
who's that day? Who did that? Who did so?
Who are they? Who's they though? He's
Yeah, who's they though? Yeah.
He says the Arcana, its champions. Something is wrong. They failed again. Or something else. I'm not sure. We're still here.
What do you mean by failed?
The war in heaven. There was a usurper. A golden creature. The embodiment of... He kind of grimaces when he says it. And he says perfection. Like he doesn't even want to say the word. And he says, turned heaven against each other. They were tearing themselves apart. Death had betrayed us because of his meddling and was replaced. Others were killed. Judgment, for sure. The fool, I think, is dead or lost. I don't know if any of the others made it out.
Oof.
We're still here, so the usurper must
Do you know?
not have succeeded.
No,
He wanted to remake everything, but in his own image, this doesn't fit with that. He must have failed too.
Do you know of any that would be against us?
He seems to think for a moment. Against us, he says. Let me take a look. Let me take a look and see. Let's take a look at the list and see if Nurnum, I'll consider if Nurnum would know if any of these guys would be against you. Let's see. The Fool, the Magician, the High Priestess, the Empress, the Emperor, Hierophant, the Lovers, the Chariot, Strength, the Hermit, Wheel of Fortune, Justice, the Hanged Man, Death, Temperance, the Devil, the Tower, the Star, the Moon, the Sun, Judgment, the World. He seems to consider this for a moment, and he says, the void is always against us. I don't know of any other arcana that actively betrayed us or would seek to kill all other arcana, make them all fall. But I get the sense that I don't see the full picture here. Something has happened in my absence that I'm not yet aware of.
And you mentioned corruption. Are they doing that of their own free will, or are they being controlled by the creature that you mentioned?
He says, I'm not certain. I think the old death was always seeking more power. Many of the arcana work against each other. They're meant to balance each other. Some are more allied with the arcana closest to them than others. The golden one had driven a wedge between them, helped instigate hostilities more, kept stoking the fire. But if he succeeded, I imagine the world would look much more like his influence now. Not like this, not with the black sun in the sky, shadows roaming out in the open. It doesn't fit, doesn't make sense. No, I think the fall caused an opening that other creatures are moving in to seize power with the arcana indisposed.
Surely they're not all indisposed. There must be some that are fighting back.
He gestures to Aldrik and he says, your prayers are being answered. Perhaps the Emperor is still with us. But we need to find a way to restore them. He kind of makes a face and he says, he gestures to the entrance to the tent. He says, do you mind? I'd like to test something.
Talking to me.
Like talking to all of you.
Go pauses at the entrance to the test, just at his back. He's like, "Oh, that thing? Yeah, sure. Yeah, let me just dips on out."
Yeah. So we see the group of you exit the tent, and Nurnum walks to a nearby. He kind of a few steps away from the rest of the encampment, and he gestures to a nearby rock, like a big boulder that's kind of out in the open away from other stuff. And he says, stand back for a moment. Let me see here. Here we go.
Can I roll to see if I can kind of deduce what he's going to do, be it religion or arcana?
Yeah, I'd like to do that soon.
Yeah, make a check, either or, religion or arcana.
I'd probably take it from an arcana standpoint.
He's definitely testing his power. He wants to see how much power he has. You mentioned that you can still cast magic. Your prayers are still being answered. He wants to see if he can do the same. And so, like, he's about to try to cast a spell.
Oh, I duck behind Oats.
He holds a hand up, like palm open, towards this boulder. He traces a rune in the air with his other hand, and he speaks a word. Does anyone speak Celestial?
This guy.
Yeah.
For no reason. I'm a human.
He chants a word in Celestial that translated directly would mean like destroy, or something along those lines. There's a very loud noise that comes from the direction of the boulder. It sounds like a mortar cannon going off. Like, it's very loud. There's a huge explosion of rock. Like, the boulder just erupts into pieces. Bits of rock and shrapnel go flying out. And a lot of the ground around the rock, too. You might say like a 10-foot radius centered around that point is just, like, exploded. Not with fire, but with just like pure like maybe sound, or like pure energy. The sound, it's like a really heavy thunder strike right next to you. So all this rock and stuff goes like shooting out in all directions. Some of it might land nearby or skitter across the ground near you. Maybe even like tiny bits of rock hit your face, but it doesn't damage you. It's not like it's not enough to hurt you or anything like that. Maybe some of you like shield your eyes or what have you. And he seems to like, as like the dust settles, he seems to like nod approvingly. And he looks back to you, Aldrik, and he says, and he like furrows his brow and he says, "Good. Perhaps he does still hear my prayer." And then he like gets cut off as he like doubles over in pain. He collapses to the ground on one knee and he starts to spit up blood. And he like, and he's like gripping his chest really tight as like you see blood coming out of his mouth and spurting onto the ground.
Calia!
Yeah, Calia comes running over. Yeah, she comes running over, and she says, "What is it? What's wrong?" And she like looks to Nernum.
So just before that, I would like to cast a healing word and run to him.
Yeah, sure. How much do you heal him for?
Let me see.
7.
All
right, let me just see how much damage he takes.
Yeah,
here.
I did.
It would be that many. Let me roll. Okay. He took 20. So, he stops spitting up blood, and he kind of like, you feel the energy, the divine light of the Emperor kind of like channel into him, and he starts to recover. But he still seems to be in a lot of pain. As he like starts to kind of gather himself and stand back up, and he shakes his head and kind of grimaces as he rights himself. Calia's kind of like helping lift him up. She's putting like one of his arms over her shoulder. He like shakes his head and he says, no, something's still not right. And she like starts to move him back towards the tent. She's like, "All right, come on, sir. We need to get you to lay back down. You seem to have pushed yourself too hard." And she kind of looks at the rest of you all like, "What did you do to this guy?"
Oh, he wanted to test something about something, and he did this to himself.
She starts to carry him back towards the tent, leaving the rest of you there to kind of like ponder what just happened. I'm gonna step away to use the restroom really quick. Give me 1 second.
All right.
I'm gonna do the same.
I'm gonna run up do the thing.
Come back and all your cameras are off. Where'd you guys go? All right. I was hoping you guys were gonna keep chatting. That's why I had them step away, so you guys could
Everybody left.
you guys could be like, what just happened, man? What was that? All right, so I'm guessing nothing happened while I stepped away. I'm guessing you guys did.
No,
No.
cameras went black immediately.
All right.
Yep.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah, Calia's starting to try to help maneuver him back to the tent. He's stable. He's not coughing up blood anymore. But he seems to be in a bit of pain. And as she carries him by Asher, he says, he looks at Asher and he says, you'll get to creation. That is certain. The question is, will you still be you when you do? Brandon, you're roboting from space, bro. We can't hear anything you're saying.
Yep.
You might want to
Oh no, he's already changed.
Get back to your PC. Yeah. Asher turns into a robot and starts booping.
I understand. Was it better?
Yeah, it's better now. Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
All right. So Asher will smile and nod and basically like, all right, thank you very much.
Yeah, he says, he kind of lowers his voice, as Calia kind of stops, sensing that he's wanting to say something to you, and he says, I wonder, he kind of leans into you, Asher, and he says, I wonder if I'll see you again, or if something else will be wearing your face.
Could I hear him say that?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Oh, I'm great at those. I'm gonna declare my inspiration ahead of time. I'm gonna be smart.
Same.
Yeah. You called in. Oh, that's Aldrik. Okay, 18. Yeah, I think the DC is probably a 15. So yeah, Mundane, you hear it. I think Calia, who's literally carrying him, also hears it. But Aldrik and Oats don't.
Mm-hmm.
Were you trying to say something there, Brandon? You're still kind of roboting.
All right, 1 second. Asher smiles as he does this and just sort of like gently reaches out, sort of pats him on the head. He's like, okay, crazy man. And there's just like nothing in Asher like believes this guy. Like it's just like you told me things, I filed it. Yeah, whatever you say. Like, sure. But the entire stock and trade of this individual left when certain things were said. And he's like, oh, okay. Then never mind. All right.
Okay.
Can I insight? Do I believe this guy that Asher's going to change?
Make an insight check on him.
No advantage there, but a 15.
15's pretty good. Okay, so he doesn't know exactly what's going on with Asher. You can tell that, but he knows something is going on with Asher. He knows something is up with Asher. He doesn't know what. He's kind of, it's almost like he's prodding Asher to try to like, to try to get Asher to reveal what it is in a way. Like he's like testing him, if that makes sense. Like he's saying certain things to see how Ash to gauge his reaction. Maybe it's to see if Asher is aware of what's going on with Asher. It's kind of hard to tell, but he definitely seems like he knows something is up, but he doesn't know exactly what.
Meanwhile, Asher is still very much...
And by the way, during this whole encounter with Nurnum here, he's definitely much more lucid than he was previously. Like,
right.
Before he was kind of just like, it's kind of hard to explain. He was kind of just saying stuff in a jumbled mess, not even necessarily like realizing what he was talking about himself. Now he's much more measured, I guess. Like he seems to have recovered somewhat, or at least he was until he cast that spell, and then it's like something happened and he's like regressed, you know, a bit.
So with this newfound understanding of what he means in mind, Medane is going to switch sides, and he is also going to start asking Asher. Asher, is it true? Do you have two faces? Do you know disguise self, perhaps, or something illusory?
Asher smiles at him and is like, my dear friend, I haven't the faintest idea of what you might be speaking on. Now, I'm sure there are many a lady who will say that I indeed do have two faces. The one I go to bed with, and the one I wake up with. I am certain you have seen the same after a hard night of drinking. It sort of nudges him a little bit as he's nodding and things. Are you hearing me? Is there any?
Yeah, we hear you.
Okay. Right.
Do I believe him though?
Ooh. Yeah, good question. So, when it comes to like players maybe trying to insight check each other or be deceptive with each other, I kind of tend to leave that up to how you guys want to play it. Like, do you make the insight check, or do you just like try to convince the other player? I suppose that's up to you guys. And this is kind of the first time it's really come up with this group. So
yeah, that.
How do you guys want to play that?
Well, I was going to ask because since I had that weird interaction with him on the second episode, and also in hearing this now, and other than that, I would treat the Bodhisattva as a saint. So I'd say I just believe him.
Yeah, you just believe the Bodhisattva. Fair. My question is, like, when it comes to players deceiving each other, do we have you guys make insight checks against each other, or do we just like say, no, you got to try to convince the player with your words, and you decide if you think they're lying or not as a player? Like, how do you guys want to rule that?
I think insight check would be better because
deception would probably be.
Okay, so I'll tell you
it's
this.
Going to be more.
That's fine.
Let's go.
Medane, you can make an insight check. Okay.
Right.
Now, Asher.
Yes.
You can do a couple things here. You can make either a persuasion or deception roll to GM only. Or you can just be like, you can tell Medane what he would perceive here. Like if you are being dishonest or you're not at all or whatever. Like he's trying to study you to see if you're being honest here, I think. What do you think, Brandon?
1 second, I am typing something.
Oh, I need to check my, no, okay. Do I need to check my DMs? No.
Either you do or I do.
Okay. Sure.
What's the 2GM roll?
It would be /GM roll, I think. Or you would just click the GM 2GM on your sheet and then make the roll.
Okay, all right, that was a test. So that one worked. Let me see. All right, 2GM. All right, that would be great there.
Okay. Okay. So, Medane, you don't detect any like lie from Asher. He seems to be pretty forthcoming.
As I said, I do not know what the madman has said, but in my approximation, he is fishing in waters he doesn't even know. I've never seen him before, and from what I can say, he speaks nothing but nonsense. Perhaps there's some wisdom to be gleaned in what he says, but as a charlatan like yourself, one who reads cards, I am sure you are bound to fit into that misconception.
Well, I do think there might be a pearl of wisdom or something to what he has to say, but you're right, he does seem to slip in and out of lucidity. Ah, well. And Medane will leave it at that. He's not going to push too much further.
Okay. So here's my question. Are you guys going to finish your rest? Or are you going to try to head out now? What's the plan here? Is there anything else you guys want to do? Is there anyone else you want to talk to?
In the middle of the night? No, not that I can think of.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's what, third watch?
Yeah, I think it was third watch.
So I would say we should let Jinhai rest a little before we start moving.
Yeah.
Given
Agreed.
a direct attack to the soul is probably exhausting.
Honestly, it was exhausting just to diagnose. I'm going to bed.
All right.
I will finish my watch mumbling a prayer to myself the entire time.
Okay.
I'm going to gaslight him just for good measure.
All right. And I think Asher had final watch anyway. So, yeah, you guys can go through the rest. I'm not going to interrupt you again. You guys can complete your rest. You can recover your spell slots, your HP, and your hit dice if you've spent any. And you all awake the following morning. Calia presumably treated Nurnum a bit more before retiring herself. She might have given him some medicine or something along those lines.
I'd like to speak to Calia a bit.
Sure. Okay. Is this during the night or the next day?
Yes, during the night after she is sort of done.
All right.
Sort of, I'll be outside of her tent, sort of waiting for her, sort of nodding to her, goes, "How's the madman doing?"
She kind of shakes her head, shrugs, and she says, I'm not certain. He seems to have a strange way about him with his faith, I guess is the word for it. He'll live.
That's good.
Unless he continues to suffer whatever that was. It sounded like an explosion went off.
I think he tried to cast magic, and then something happened. It was not good. Were you ever able to tap into the divine? You follow strength, yes?
She nods.
Was that a yes to both questions, or just the one?
She says, yes, I followed strength.
Followed. No longer?
She kind of seems like she's struggling to answer the question. She says, to be honest, I can't help but feel like my faith is a bit shaken, considering.
And is that resulting in you being unable to perform your usual miracles? I'm assuming I've seen her do sort of like healing if I've been here for a while and stuff before, the fall and all that happened.
Yeah.
Would that be
Yeah, she probably used to cast like healing, cure wounds or healing word or something along those lines. Yeah, she says, my prayers haven't been answered since we arrived here, since the ground shook.
Well, then hopefully we will find a way to repair that as well. Thank you for being around and for assisting.
Maybe best not to tell everyone. I don't want to cause panic.
Yeah, he sort of does the whole little lock the lip, throw away the key. Not a word need be said to one who needn't know. And as of this moment, no one else need know.
Good. So, what's the plan? I mean, presumably we're heading toward the city. What happens when we get there?
That depends on what we find, and who we find, and what is there. But the most people that would need the most help and would be able to provide the most help are going to be there. If we can provide what assistance we can, strengthen our numbers, grow with whatever survivors we can find, once we get to creation, we will be able to have more options. At least that's my plan.
She kind of smirks and she says, "Okay, so you're not planning on running off and abandoning the caravan then? That's good to know."
That will depend on what happens and where we find. I have no intention to do that just now, but if the caravan decides to go other ways, I may need to take my leave and head to creation. I will take whoever wants to go. I don't mind that, but I'm not also don't think we have the right to force people to stay here. If they want to go, that is their way. There may be plenty of people who don't want to return to creation, and I am not one to force them to do so. Just like I am not one to be turned from the path of heading there.
Can I ask you something, Asher?
Of course.
Do you think that faith still matters?
Faith always matters. What is important, though, is what you have faith in. That's what really matters. Find the right thing to put your faith in. You think that strength is gone? I don't believe so. I see it in you. I have seen it in the actions of Jin Hai when he faced down a terrible threat and afterwards had the strength to rally everyone. I see it in the Ogress as she tears through the town in search of things she cannot even see, willing to fight them. I see it in the actions of Mei Lin, who dances all night on end and very rarely ever stops. I see it in the mother who cares for her child, even in their sorry state. Strength is all around us. If the faith that you seek in the cards of the tarot is failing, then perhaps a new channel might be of some benefit. And if not, perhaps another way. For the star still shines, and therefore there is still hope in the world.
Perhaps. My faith has been shaken for some time, but strength still answered my prayers until we arrived here. I must admit, the last time I truly believed, truly prayed, reached out to the divine for guidance, answers, it did not matter. None were given then. I suppose I just figured what would be, that there was some kind of reason. But maybe they've fallen. Or maybe they've abandoned us.
Perhaps. Either way, we're still here. Either way, we will still press on. I don't put much faith in the tarot, especially not in readings or anything like that. If you were to hand me a deck of cards, I could give you whatever reading you wanted. I've known too many people who that is their stock and trade, who ever give a soothsayer the word any amount of attention. The only power that exists in the world is the power that's inside of us. That's the only thing we can rely on at the end of the day. We rely on ourselves, we rely on those who have our backs, and we rely on the people who have proven themselves time and time again to be reliable. And sometimes they'll fail, and sometimes they won't be enough. Hashtag yes, all soothsayers. He's wrong, of course, but you know, that's his idea. We keep to our path. It's the reason I've stayed close with you. You are a wonderful person, someone who I cherish and care about. And I want to know that if there were times, there would be few people I would rather have at my back than you. You are strong. You are unfaltering. For each day I have seen you rise. Each day I have seen you face this. You walked out into the troubles without any ability whatsoever. Not even I didn't do that, for I still have my words and my wits. And they've gotten me through most of everything that I have right now.
She she listens to what you're saying. She seems a bit dismissive when you're complimenting her. Like she's like almost like rolling her eyes at the compliments, right? Like oh, you're strong and all this stuff. But she says I think you're right. Important to have faith in each other in trying times. It's all we can really count on. My God failed me some time ago. But this group of people, this is my duty now. We travel with collection of the wounded, the lost, and the dying. I may not be able to save them all, but I won't stop trying.
I don't mean to pry, but I am interested in how you think that your god has failed you.
I lived in 5 rings for some time. Most of my life, actually. She kind of like hesitates for a second, and then she just really quickly says, I was married once.
Congratulations. I've not had the pleasure.
My husband was a soldier. He fought for the Banner of Swords. He returned home from the Riverlands one day with rot creeping through his body. I tried everything. Every salve, every ritual, every desperate plea to strength to save him. It wasn't enough. The truth is, when we made it here to Loch Men, when we looked up at the sky and the Arcana fell, I wish I could say I felt nothing, but to be honest, I couldn't shake the feeling that they deserve it just a little bit.
Sorry, what was the last thing? You think the Arcana deserved it a little bit? Is that what I heard? Just want to make sure I'm hearing correctly.
Yeah, that's what she said. Yeah.
Okay. No, it's just like, that is fine. If they do, then perhaps the ones who can rise will be better. But perhaps that is the best that even they could do. I don't know. I've never been a god, so I don't know what they can do or what limits they have. What I can say is that I know what it feels like to not be able to help the people that you care about. I know what it's like to watch them suffer and die. I had a group of friends once, or people I thought were my friends, and my errors led them into tragedy and woe. And it led me to the deepest, darkest, most inescapable hell that you could ever imagine. And I suffered there for a very long time until I found another who helped me. And we suffered together. And now I have climbed out. There is light at the end of the tunnel.
Are you familiar with flesh corruption? Asher, have you seen it?
In several ways.
I watched the man I loved, once an honorable and devout man, become something he was never meant to be. I have seen what death does, held it in my hands.
I'm just gonna pull her in and just give her a hug.
Yeah, she kind of like half-heartedly hugs you back. Like she doesn't fully commit to it, but
That's fine.
her hands raise and like you feel her like wrap her hands around you.
Yes.
And she says, I can't shake the feeling that it's close. And whatever is coming, it will only get worse before it gets better.
Perhaps, but we fight. We fight and we push forward. That's all we can do.
Yes. Very well.
I'll let her go and say, my apologies. I thought perhaps that might be something beneficial for you, and if not, and unwanted, I do apologize.
Yeah, like the tears that were kind of like welling up in her eyes kind of subside a bit, and she says, she kind of like shakes her head, and like a strand of her dark hair like kind of flows in front of her face, and she says, no, it's okay.
Gonna put his hand on her shoulder and goes, it's okay if you need to let it out. It's all right. Like I said, I won't tell anyone. I can be there, or I can be gone, and I can be standing guard, or whatever you wish. But it's not strength. That's not necessarily strength to hold it in, and it's not weakness to let it go. Sometimes it's the opposite.
Yeah, when you say it's not weakness to let it go, she was like about to say something, but it's like you countered what she was going to say before she even says it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she almost kind of like half-heartedly chuckles at that a bit, and she's just like, no, there's no time. Best to focus on the here and now.
There's time. It's better to do this here and now than later. It's the reason I went to take a nap before I battle. It was time then. And that way I wasn't sleeping when the danger arrived. If you don't want to, I'm not going to force you. But there is time now. Please don't lie to yourself about that.
Well, perhaps I would rather not dwell on painful memories.
Fair.
Just focus on keeping the people with us, and keep moving forward, like you said.
And that is truth.
Well, best to get some rest then. I'll check in on the new patient throughout the night, but I'll make sure we're ready in the morning.
And I will lead her, step away from her tent, let her go in and do what she needs to do.
Yeah, we get the camera stays with her for a moment as she like goes into her tent and she like sits down for a second, and she just stares at her own hands as her hands kind of like shake slightly, and then she kind of like breathes really deeply, closes her eyes for a second, and calms down. And she seems a little bit better. Maybe some of the words you said resonate with her a bit. She calms herself down and sits there for a moment before she stands back up and heads. We see her like head to Nurnham's tent to like check on him. Anything else?
All right. No, that's basically all I needed to do. I'm assuming Maylin is fast asleep, so Echo isn't going to go bother her. Just going to, continue to wander on back.
All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before you guys complete your long rest?
Oh, it's still night?
Yeah, he wanted to take care of that conversation before the night was over.
For sure. Well, nothing.
All right. All right. So, long rest complete. You guys make sure to take your recovery if you haven't already. And when we awake the next morning, most of the caravan is getting their things together, getting prepared for the road. I think everybody is in agreement to sort of take y'all's lead on this and head to creation as you planned. Is there anything else you guys would like to do before you hit the road?
I would go see Hoshiko to see if she finished.
The cape, right?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see here. Hoshiko. Where are you, Hoshiko? She was the tailor, right?
Yep.
Yep, she's on the top row. Next to Jinhai.
Yeah. And here we go. All right. Take a look at this. Okay. Okay. So, you catch up with Hoshiko the next morning at her tent, which is composed of very fine tapestries. Maybe like her tent itself is maybe even made out of like really fine silk, bright colors, probably reds and golds. Let me see. As you enter the tent, she's probably packing some things up, where she looks up at you and speaks kind of softly and says, "Oh, are you here for that item? I think I have it here somewhere. I spent most of the evening putting the finishing touches on it for you."
Thank you, and sorry for the commotion last night, if it bothered you.
Well, there was some noise and some panic, but I do appreciate you all coming by just to make sure everything was okay. I assume that the rest of the caravan was all right. That fate was on our side last night. Yes.
Yes, as Jinhai, I survived with merely a new tattoo, essentially.
Oh, well, tattoos aren't so bad, I suppose. I mean, they can be very well. They can add character, right?
Yeah. It tells a story.
Yeah, she's kind of like, as she is speaking with you, she pauses, searching through some stuff for a moment, and her hand kind of absentmindedly plays with this red thread that's knotted around her wrist. And she kind of like shakes her head and goes back to digging through the bag before she pulls out the cape. This is the cape you had made from hyena skins, right? And fangs. Yep. And she lays it out on a table for you. And she says, you know, I spent quite some time stitching, of course, but really the difficult part is weaving fate into the fabric. It takes a bit more focus, a bit more concentration. She holds it out to you, and she says, what do you think?
I take it and inspect it. I'm not quite sure what fate means, if she's just being cryptic or artsy. And this could really be either.
Yeah. She provides you with a cloak here. She is being a little bit cryptic, but it is a somewhat special cloak. She has taken the time and spent some resources to make for you. And she offers what is mechanically a cloak of protection to you.
Oh.
You're familiar with a cloak of protection. I presume you guys are D&D vets, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So, cloak of protection is a wondrous item for those of you at home. It's uncommon rarity. And it gives you a +1 bonus to your AC and a +1 to your saving throws, I think. While you're wearing it, of course, it does require attunement. But you got a pretty good deal on this, and especially considering getting it made so quickly. However, she's not going to ask for any additional payment from you or anything. Consider this part of the benefits of winning over the caravan, stopping what I dubbed the spread of fear through the caravan by just doing an all-around awesome job dealing with these shadows. Saving every possible person you guys could save in this shadow event, if you will. This is part of the benefits of that. Hoshiko, instead of spending time fearing what would happen, making plans to either abandon the caravan or try to protect herself, what have you, she made you an enchanted item as a special thank you. And part of her lore is, let's see, where is the bit? She's a small assuming thing, but she was once a tailor of legend. Her enchanted garments were sought by kings, lovers, and warriors alike. It was said that she could weave fate into her threads. That a cloak, this is specifically from her backstory that I wrote before we played this game. A cloak from her hand could turn aside blades. So I took that and I was like, well, you know what would be good here? A cloak of protection if they do a good job. And you guys did a good job.
And by good luck, I chose the correct option of what to turn the hides into.
Mm-hmm.
I will flourish putting it on to make
Yeah.
sure it settles correctly. And go ahead.
No, you're good. Go ahead, man.
Once it settles, I'd take her hand in mine and thank her warmly and deeply, like truly revering the gift she has given me, essentially.
Yeah, she brightens up when you put it on. Like she smiles seeing you wear it, and she's like, good, it suits you. I hope you like it. It's well, it took some of the final reagents I was saving, of course, final components. But I do think it was worth it, and well, you've done such a good job protecting the caravan. I wanted to give you something that might help you do that, you know?
I appreciate the thought. I was merely doing what was right.
Yeah, she nods and she says, "Good. Well, it's my hope that this will help you continue to do that." Okay. You're only level 1, so this doesn't affect you a super huge amount. But once you put the cloak on, you do gain a temporary hit point. It'll last for the rest of this day. So you can make a note of that. You gain 1 temporary hit point, but it's only good for the rest of this day. Let me see if there's any other effects that she could have.
Billowing.
No. That was like a special ability that she can do.
Just kidding.
Cloak of Billowing looks cool though. No. Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah. So if you were higher level, you'd get more temporary HP. But unfortunately, you're still level 1. Actually, you know what? Screw it. You guys did just long rest. Go ahead and level up to level 2. I was going to give it to you at the end of this session anyway. But it fits.
All right.
It fits with you guys doing the long rest. So you guys can all go ahead and increase to level 2. You'll get 2 temporary HP instead of 1 here for the rest of the day. Just make sure you make a note that it only lasts until your next long rest. And I'll go ahead and let the audience know. So, audience and players, I guess. I had decided to let these guys hit level 2 at the end of this session. Some of you are saying, well, weren't they only like halfway through level 1 on the experience? Yes, but we're 5 sessions and we're still playing with this new XP system. And 5 sessions feels like a long time to be stuck at level 1. Maybe some of the players let me know that. But and I can't help but agree. Like 5 sessions is a long time to be stuck at level 1. I think it's a good time to let these guys level up. Now that you guys are level 2, here's what we're going to do. You're not going to have to reach 100 to reach level 3. Instead, you're only going to have to reach 75 to reach level 3. And once you hit level 3, then we'll go to 100. And presumably it'll stay at 100 at least for a little while, but we'll play with it and see if it needs to go longer. I'm thinking, and I was kind of given some of these ideas by Brandon and stuff, thinking maybe once we get to level 10, maybe might extend it to like 110 XP to reach the next level. I don't know. We'll see how long it's taking and kind of gauge it from there. But I do think it's time to like advance you guys to level 2, maybe even a little bit past time to advance you guys to level 2. So I wanted to go ahead and get that done for you guys today as a reward for being awesome players, but also because I felt like I had you guys stuck at level 1 too long. So you guys can go ahead and ding at level 2 with 0 XP out
Done.
of 75 for level 3. Okay. And all right, so let me take a look at this. Yeah, so Hoshiko says to you, she says, well, if there's anything else you need me to take a look at for you, or maybe even if you need some of your equipment patched or sewn, have holes, and well, feel free to come back and see me. I'd be happy to help.
I nod, and I'm going to take a note from Echo and flirt a little bit with this last one and be like, and if you need anything from me, I am always available. Do a slight bow.
All right, so you're trying to flirt with her. Make a either persuasion or performance, I guess.
Right. I will use one of my advantage, the inspiration.
All right.
So I don't completely fall on my face.
All right. Yeah, you crit. Okay, yeah. She kind of like absent-mindedly like plays with her hair, which you notice has like silver strands in it, that she's wearing, maybe as part of like the wrap she's using to wrap her hair. And she just like kind of like stares longingly into your eyes. And she doesn't have a tragic backstory like Calia to kind of like hold her back a little bit. So yeah, I mean, she flirts back. She like runs. Oh, Brandon left the call. He's so mad. He's so bad. Uh-oh. Maybe he fell asleep again.
Just one too many on St. Patrick's Day.
Wait.
Just
no.
had to-
Oh, it says when I click on him, it says he's still in the call. That's weird. Are you back? Are you here? Are you here, Brandon?
Only little.
I don't know what happened. It just kicked me out of the goddamn channel.
Oh, I thought you left because I was letting Hoshiko flirt back with him and you were mad.
No. That's my boy. All right.
He's the only one that can flirt.
Yeah, no, I needed to go up and do some dishes. I've been listening to everything that was going on there the whole time. I was packing up food, and
it might be
some dishes.
It might be that the Discord, did it move you into the AFK channel?
Maybe, I think so. It said you're in a channel that doesn't exist. I'm like, all right, well.
Yeah, it might have automatically moved you into AFK. Maybe because like your voice hadn't pinged in a certain amount of time or something.
I mean, I muted my microphone, so I was just like, all right, yeah.
Discord's also just been a little shaky. I got a few little Fs during other people's turns.
Okay. Yeah, Discord do be like that sometime. I did boost the channel. It's been a while since I did. Maybe, well, it says it's level 2.
Yeah, no, go for it, man. Do it. All right.
All right. So yeah, she kind of like runs a hand along your shoulder, kind of playing it off like she's checking the fit of the cloak, but you feel her kind of like squeeze your muscle a bit. She's flirting back. She's like staring longingly into your eyes a little bit, kind of smiling. She like
I'll flex up when she's doing that, just
yeah,
trying to seem as impressive as possible.
Yeah, she says, for the rest of the road ahead, it might make the journey easier if there were fewer things to pack up, you could always stay in my tent, you know.
Turning whatever color I turn when I blush.
Yeah. What does that look like? Do you just
I
get
don't
a
know.
darker?
Look, he's turning purple. He's choking.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm blue, so red blood, blue. Yeah, it'd be purple.
All right. Do you say anything?
That sounds lovely.
you.
And I try to play cool. Like, remember everything I've been taught. Try not to act like a dork.
Yeah. Yeah, she says, well, if you're up to it, I mean, well, I suppose I'll look forward to seeing you after our first day's travel on the road. And then you can thank me properly for the effort I put into that cloak.
Just
She kind of smiles.
deep blush, nod, and just kind of like walk out and wave like, yep. The implications, dear group, the implications.
Right.
And on my way out, I say out loud, the old man is crazy. The fool is definitely still alive. Thank you.
Right on.
And just the rest of the morning, a smile plastered on my face.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. All right. Is there anything anyone else would like to do before you guys hit the road? Is there any other NPCs you guys would like to interact with? Go ahead, Sonoman.
Well, first of all, I would like to find somewhere I could buy a bottle of ale.
Okay.
Can I find anything like that here?
Yeah, I'm sure there's somebody who has some ale you could purchase. I'm not sure who off the top of my head. I'd have to look through the list and maybe see, but I'm sure somebody would have something they could sell to you, even if it's just like Zinwei or somebody. He might have ale he could sell or part with. It's not going to be expensive. It's only a few copper at the most, I would think. Let me see what check the price. 4 copper. Unless you want to buy a gallon, you can buy a gallon of ale, but that's 2 silver.
Well, I was planning to buy 2 bottles, but dwarf. So yeah, I'm going to buy a gallon of ale.
All right. Yeah, you purchase a gallon of ale for 2 silver pieces. And we'll say it's probably going to be Zinwei, I think, that you get it from. He's kind of first person my mind goes to. Mostly he sells herbs and stuff like that, but he does have hallucinogens in the form of mushrooms, so it makes sense that he might have some ale too. And I'm not sure if anybody here kind of serves as like a de facto innkeeper. Not anybody I can think of off the top of my head anyway. So
he's definitely the de facto innkeeper. Several of those crates likely had ale in them.
Yeah, we can use him. It's cool. It's Zinwei. Did you want to RP with them, or did you just want to buy the ale?
No. I'm buying the ale, then I'm going to talk with Hokara.
with who?
Hokara, the blacksmith.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. Boom. All right.
So is she packing up, or what's she doing right now?
Yeah, when you approach, she's probably packing stuff up to get ready for the travel. Yeah, what do you say as you approach? She's probably standing outside, maybe packing up her actual like tent, or hitching it to the wagon or something like that.
Well, I would approach and say, "Hey, do you need any help with that?"
She kind of stops and turns and says, "Yeah, actually, could you give me a hand with this barrel?" And she gestures to like a barrel of like full of water, like dirty water, with the lid off of it. The lid's close by, though.
Well, I would then grab the barrel and try to. Does he have a cart or something like that? Wagon?
Yeah, she's probably got like a wagon or a cart, like a lot of these vendors who are traveling with the caravan do.
Well,
And,
so I'm taking this there.
Yeah, do you just like
Oh,
pick
there
up
you
the
go.
whole thing over your shoulders, like this huge? I mean, a barrel of water is gonna be pretty heavy. Are you just
Yeah, I
gonna,
think so.
are you gonna one arm the thing and just lift it up?
I'm not going to one arm it. I'm not going to throw it over my shoulder, but I'm carrying it.
All right, make a athletics check.
And before that, I'm going to put the lid on, right?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
So athletic. I have advantage on that. Advantage, no, well, you guys are going to see it. Where is athletic?
It should be
Right below Arcana.
yeah.
Right here. Oh, that's that.
You crit fail. You crit fail on that. Ugh.
Oh, I didn't put the inspiration. All right.
You used inspiration.
I was trying to, but I didn't play for the advantage. Could I roll it again, or just?
Yeah, just roll
that's
it. Just roll it again. It's fine. What's the +2 there? Intuitive motion. What is that?
Oh, it also sets. Well, at least not a crit fail.
Yeah, at least it's not a crit fail. But what's the +2 from?
Yeah, it's from the ratio, the mark of passage.
Oh, okay.
On athletics, yeah.
Okay. All right, so you get a total of 5, which is not a crit fail, but you kind of like
It's
struggle.
not enough, I guess.
Yeah, you kind of like struggle with it. It's not like you can't move it. It's just that like you, it's kind of hard to lift it high enough to get it onto the cart, maybe. So like you pick it up a little bit and then you kind of like put it back down. Like you try again and you can't really like lift it high enough. So Hokara kind of chuckles and she comes over and she gives you a hand with it. And between the two of you, you're able to lift it onto the cart. And she kind of like chuckles and she says, yeah, water's pretty heavy. I appreciate your help though.
Yeah, would check. I won't laugh at that remark, but yeah. Trying to hide that I'm kind of embarrassed.
Yeah, she says,
oh, please go on.
So what's the plan when we get to creation?
Well, as far as I can see, we're going to know it when we get there. But before that, I was thinking that maybe we could chat a little bit on the trip. And I showed the gallon of ale.
You show the what?
The gallon of ale.
Oh yeah. Yeah. She says, yeah. I mean, nothing makes a trip, a journey pass faster than some good ale. Where'd you get this?
So that's his name.
Zinwei.
From Zinwei.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, is it good quality stuff? Is it Dwarven, perhaps? She kind of like raises an eyebrow.
I think I would have checked that, but I kind of didn't the role play, so
Yeah, it's
how
decent quality stuff. It's probably Dwarven. I mean, I imagine Zinwei wouldn't trade in crappy ale. So it's probably some good, decent Dwarven ale. Yeah, it's not like luxury.
It is,
but yeah.
Well, decent, but decent Dwarven, but well, for ale on a trip, that would be great.
Yeah. So she says, well, you said you wanted to chat on the way. I suppose the least I can do is provide you with some conversation, since you're providing me with some drink.
Well, I wanted to talk a little bit about what happened in the years on coins. Maybe I can tell my background, what happened there, and why I wasn't there. Well, just I wanted to share something with someone that would, well, share a little bit of love for that place.
For the mountain.
Yeah.
Yeah, she nods and she says, it was very beloved by our people. Shame that it is no more. She kind of like pauses for a moment and she says, I suppose we'll never be able to make it right for us now. I mean, we can't exactly keep digging if the place is covered with liquid fire. But maybe in generations it will cool and we can return what's left of us. Keep searching.
For that, we have to keep our culture and our people alive, right? We have to strive for that.
Yeah, she nods and she says, maybe, like they say, in the end, it will still be worth it.
Yeah.
I don't know. Many generations of dwarves have thought that they were close to the day when we would repay our debt. But it always seems to move further.
Yet, I know nothing about what happened there in the last millennium.
Yeah, she kind of like,
makes you even more distant from anything. More than, well, before I came to this age.
she kind of nods and she says, our people grew, spread out further from the mountain. Our elders had, well, they had found powerful magics buried in the mountain, things that they could tap into, use for
Also,
coins to spread our influence across the world. But conflict with swords has always been a problem. I suppose that's nothing new to you.
no, it was a little bit different back then, but yeah, we always had our fights.
Swords
Back
had,
then, it was more of a ritual, but people get grudges and.
yeah, she kind of nods and she says, right, we fight each other because it makes us stronger.
Yes.
Yeah, she kind of nods and she says, swords kept pushing into coins territory farther. And they had seized up to the Riverlands, pushed their way in.
That's far.
But coins, we were pulling our resources, holding back, waiting for a time to strike when they were weakest. But in recent months, well, we faced a lot of challenge. The flesh bloomed on our border. We're fortunate, I suppose, it affected swords as much as us, but it was happening in our old territory. Our armies lined up along its edges, along with swords. Most of them were wiped out when the mountain set fire. I suppose the only benefit is, well, Sword's army was there too, and they burned with us. But not their capital. Not yet, anyway.
Yeah. In the end, it looks like they won, right?
One? No, we still have our forces in creation, assuming it's still standing.
Is that right? And he looks a little bit more light on his mood.
No, I wouldn't count coins out yet. Our home may be gone, but coins is more than the dwarves. It's there's other territory. There's other armies, and many of our leaders stay in creation. Not the elders. Certainly they're gone. But I suppose it's possible some found a way to make it out. I mean, people were saying that, well, they had magics. Maybe some of them saw it coming or found a way to protect themselves.
And, do you happen to know the name Maltvin?
Of the elders? Like,
It should be.
well, I can tell you this: the people that are gonna be in creation are probably gonna be like your king, queen, page, and knight of coins. They're probably actually like in creation pretty much all the time. Unless like the page travels a lot, that's kind of their role, is to sort of travel. And the knight, to be honest, the knight was, if she said the army got taken out, the knight was probably with them. I mean, the knight runs the military operations. That's their job. So it's possible that the knight was there when the majority of their army was taken out.
All right. Well, we can talk about that off screen. So just so we get the points right.
Sure. Yeah.
And then we can go back to this, but well.
Yeah. Is it all you wanted to talk to her about?
Well, yeah, I think for a conversation, yeah, but maybe they would still talk about points in general and things like that on the road, but not as player and DM, right?
Yeah, I think she might even ask you about like who was serving as king during your time, you know, stuff like that.
So are you asking me that right now, or?
Yeah, sure. I kind of want to ask you that right now. Yeah.
Sure. Well, when I left, it was still Brennhard Eisengrim, the Forge Master.
She nods and she says, "Forge Master." Let's see here. Because the general belief is that when a king, queen, knight, or page dies, they're mortal. They're not like the Bodhisattva. They actually age and die. But these are the people that are like reincarnated, and then they find their reincarnation, right? There's like psychics or whatever that track them down. One second, I'm generating it right now.
Right.
Okay. So she lets you know that the king of coins at the time of the catastrophe, spelled like this, King Eisenbrand, Koenig Eisenbrand. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it.
Oh no, I say Eisengrim.
Okay, Eisengrim. Okay.
Yeah, it could translate like Secret of Iron or something like that.
Okay. and was known, had another title or nickname called the Unyielding Anvil, or in Dwarvish, we'll say this is Dwarvish, perhaps, if that's correct.
Okay, yeah, they can do. But maybe we can go with Brenhan. It's Bright Forge.
All right. Can you type it for me so I can add it?
Oh, sure.
Add to my notes.
Bren.
Spelling.
Hello.
Okay.
Okay.
And ooh. Interesting. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting some interesting stuff here relating to coins. We haven't explored coins lore much in any of my games, so I'm just seeing some interesting stuff come up. So potential shaping raw potential into something greater. She says, I never met the man, but I've heard stories that he does not break. Perhaps if he's still alive, he might see this fall of the Arcana. And she kind of like, she kind of says, like, for lack of a better word, as a chance to reforge something new. Perhaps when we get to creation, we can track down some forces of our court, see how they're coping. To be honest, I haven't taken the time to look into it since everything happened. Just thought it would be better to try not to think about it, take some time on my own.
I can understand that completely. I hope I'm not doing things up.
No, she says it's okay. Lost family in the catastrophe, but I just wanted to take some time to process. It's good. It's good to face it. Deal with it. She says,
that's why I came to you. I mean, for sure, my family didn't die on that same circumstances, but to me it feels somewhat the same. I won't ever see them again.
Yeah, she kind of nods, taking in the serious tone. Yes, I suppose it must be hard. I suppose the world's very different to you now. Did you have any heirs?
Well, no, but there must be someone on the line with from my brother or something like that. But at the time I came here, I didn't know about anyone, so yeah.
she says a Dwarvish saying, as she like kind of like offers the mug that she's drinking from to like a toast to you, and she says, the saying she says is labor above blood, and basically it just means like it just means like kind of like born noble or born common isn't super important. It's what it means is kind of like what you do with your life is what determines your worth, not where you're born or if you're a noble or commoner, kind of thing.
Well, that would sting bitterly to Aldrik, but yeah, he wouldn't raise his mag and say labor above work.
Yeah, you say labor above work. Okay.
Oh, blood. Yeah.
Blood. Okay.
I'm just thinking of the part of the work that was what took Aldrich from coins, but yeah.
Yeah, I think she nods, and I think maybe we fade out on the two of you just kind of sitting in silence and contemplation about like your people and what's become of them, and sort of how both of you are kind of a very far away from home right now. And things seem particularly bleak. And I think we just fade out on that shot of that. Two of you kind of like dealing with the weight of that. Unless there's anything else you'd like to say.
No, that's fine to me.
Okay.
For now, at least.
Okay. All right. Okay. Is there anything else anybody would like to take care of before you guys hit the road here?
Those are for my portent, my level 2 thing.
All right. Yeah, let's.
Where is Shanira?
Shanira. Which one was Shanira?
The one you don't have on the board.
There's many.
Yes, many you don't have on the board.
Yeah, there's many that I don't have on the board.
She went by She Who Was a Wraith.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me find her.
So many people, so little time.
The idea was that I was going to kill some of these NPCs, but you guys saved.
Nope.
Too many.
Nope, you're not going to do that.
We let you have one.
We let you have one.
You got one.
How much of a killing spree was this thing supposed to go on?
You never know, man. You never know. I've had groups totally abandon the people that they were trying to save. So you never know. What in the world? Why is...
She's a giantess. We just have to accept that.
My screen won't shrink her. My roll... Like, I'm shrinking... I can see the token shrinking, but the image isn't actually shrinking on my screen.
It's shrinking now. It's about
I can see it on the player view. On the player view, it's working fine, but on my DM screen, it's not. So let me just refresh. DM screen, I suppose. There we go. That did it. All right. So you're wanting to track her down? Talk to her, Asher?
Yes.
All right. Let's see here. All right. Okay. Yeah. As you approach her, she's got her things packed up. I mean, she doesn't have like a big cart or anything, but she's just kind of off slightly away from the group, not too far, but she's off like staring up at the sky, waiting on everyone else to get packed up. I think you probably approach from behind her so she doesn't see you coming, just to give you the chance to, like, I don't know if you're wanting to catch her by surprise or if you're wanting to get the chance to say something before she does. You can have that. She does seem calm as you approach. She's sort of like staring up at the sky.
Nira, good to see you. I was worried you might be getting left behind.
No, not yet. How are things, Asher?
Things are good. Almost everyone is alive, but suppose we cannot blame ourselves for things we didn't know.
No. I suppose not. Is there something I can help you with?
I wanted to know if there was anything I could help you with.
She pauses for a second as if she's considering this. She says, many things, I think. If you know a way to help me remember, I seem to... my past, it seems blurry, distorted.
Indeed. I may have a way. Would you walk with me for a bit?
She nods, and starts to walk with you. Where are you taking her?
I'm going to try to take her to Melina. Everything okay over there?
Melina.
Sorry, just stretching.
All right, fair.
Melina. Which one was Melina? What's her moniker?
Malin.
Malin.
Sorry,
Okay.
Malin.
Sure. Yeah, you approach Malin, who's probably getting some of her things together, making the last bits of preparation, packing up her tent.
Malin, I've brought more hands to make the work lighter.
Yeah, she stops and turns and she says, oh, who is this?
This is Shanira. She needs to be able to recall things, and you seem talented in that.
She looks up at Nira. Ooh, man. See, Malin has a thing when she makes eye contact with somebody that you haven't been made aware of yet. She looks at Nira, and her expression changes, like rapidly. She kind of
Whose expression changes rapidly?
Malin.
Malin's expression changes rapidly.
Okay, so here's what happens. Malin makes eye contact with Nira, and at first she looks kind of like happy to make her acquaintance, because like most people in the caravan, Nira is hard to sort of remember. She's kind of indistinct. She has that quality about her. So she makes eye contact with her, and she's like almost like pleasant first, like happy to meet a new person. But then as they look at each other, Maylin suddenly looks very upset. Like she blinks a few times, and then she looks very worried and kind of frightened, a bit alarmed. She takes like a step back. Nira bursts into tears and starts crying. And she starts saying, what happened? I'm sorry. I don't understand. And she just like, she's sobbing into her hands.
What just? You two stay right here. What just happened, Maylin?
Maylin kind of takes a few steps back from her, and she turns to you and she says, I saw something, part of her past. It's not pleasant.
You saw something. How?
Yeah, she says, the star guides me, of course. Gives me gifts.
And these gifts let you see things when you look into someone's eyes?
Glimpses, memories, feelings sometimes.
Insight with one of my things on this.
Yeah. One of your inspirations.
Yep. Oh, come on now. You can't now want attention. I give you just. I love you. All right. Be public. That'd be a 17.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I'd call that a success. Maylin seems to be being honest with you.
All right. It's like, there's nothing else, Maylin? Nothing else you need to say? I would hate for anything else to be there, as you are a very trusted friend. But I will trust you, but is there anything else that I should know?
Yes.
About your power, I know.
She says yes, but she kind of like pulls you aside and she says, not about me, about her. Something powerful has tried to undo her, Asher.
You know what type of powerful thing it was.
She kind of hesitantly like glances back at her for a moment, like she's expecting something bad to happen.
Asher is going to interpose himself between her and Shira. Just going to be like, don't look at her. Look at me. You know.
She shakes her head and she says, not sure exactly. Something bad. Something very strong.
Something powerful, something light, something dark. Anything else?
She says, light, dark, no. Something more gray. Perhaps I can help her.
If you feel safe doing that.
I don't think she's bad. It's just that she's experienced bad things.
Mind if I stay and assist? I think it might be important for both of us. After all, we both follow the star.
Now she's going to insight check you. 14.
What's it say on his character sheet?
Sorry?
Oh. It doesn't say that. Where is it? Okay. All right. Well, let's see. Let me pull up Asher's actual character sheet, not the one we have here. Then that doesn't have a spot for it. 5e character sheet. Tarot and deity is the star.
No, she's insight checking you to see if you have any ulterior motives. Like,
Oh.
like if there's a reason, if there's any other reason you'd want to take part in this.
I mean, he is obviously she'd be able to tell he's looking for something in his own path, and there's those options there. He's looking for answers. He's looking for information. Like he wants to know the answer to this. I think. Let me see. Give me something here to do. All right. Yeah. No, that's what she gets.
Okay.
Like that would be what it's like, yeah, no, she's going up there. If there is anything deeper, a 19 or 20 in deception would definitely beat that 17 or 15.
Okay. So she doesn't like pick up anything odd from you. Like, yeah, she says that you can tag along if you want.
Sure.
She plans on dancing for Nira.
Right.
So you accompany them. Gosh, I didn't plan on these two interacting like this, but it's kind of perfect actually. Okay, this actually could involve you in some aspects. So Maylin spends some time speaking with Nira. She's asking her what she's suffering from, essentially, like what's plaguing her. And Nira's pretty forthcoming. She's telling her that her past is kind of blurry. She doesn't remember certain things. And ooh, okay. And oh man. And Maylin dances for her, and afterwards Nira says she does remember something. She gets a memory back. She remembers. Here it is. Where is it? Oh, I just had it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. So Nira, Maylin dances for her, and she awakens this lost memory that Nira has. She says that she remembers, and you're present for all this, so you hear this conversation. Nira says she's starting to remember fragments. That it's like, her literal quote is, "It's like a dream more than a memory. A dream of golden light, of a voice that spoke reality into being. A dream so vast that it could reshape existence itself." That there's a name, but she struggles to remember it exactly. She knows it starts with an A. She doesn't know how she knows it. The whole time, Nira's calmed down by this point. once she started interacting with Maylin more, she started to calm down and feel better. She stopped sobbing, and she's speaking in kind of calm, measured tones throughout this conversation. She's not raising her voice. She's not expressing fear, anger, or sorrow. And she just seems to have a quiet understanding that she's coming to grips with something that should not be known. It's a bit unsettling, but it doesn't seem evil or like dark, if that makes sense.
I mostly was also wanting to know if she had any idea who she was.
She doesn't, but Maylin does. Maylin, she doesn't remember her name from this. She just remembers that the dream that I was telling you about, the golden light and all that stuff. And ooh. One second. Ooh. Okay. Maylin tells her that her full name is Nirmaya. This is how you spell it. And she asks if she would like for her to spend more time with her to help her sort of try to recover some of these memories that are lost. Nira's hesitant at first. And her demeanor towards you, Nira's demeanor towards you changes a bit. She becomes a bit more guarded with you, Asher. And she says to Maylin, she says, help me. I don't know if I'm something that can be helped. And Maylin kind of like looks at you like, what are you making of all this?
Asper is going to look at Nehemiah and go, is there something wrong? Have I done something to offend you or upset you?
She shakes her head no. And she says, she kind of exhales. And she says, you do not know what I was. She kind of pauses, and then there's like a bitter smile that kind of comes up on her face, and she says, I barely know what I am now.
You can trust me that I am the last person here who will judge someone from the person they were yesterday. I am much more interested in the person you are today, though to know that I would like to know who you were.
She makes a face like she's remembering something, or like she's seeing something that's not there, and she says, and her hand kind of tightens around the fabric of her own cloak, like she's kind of like wringing the edge of it in her hands as you're like sitting down talking somewhere nearby, and she says, I had a purpose, believed in something greater than myself, and then it was taken. I'm still searching, I think. If you
Taken by something that helps you forget,
yeah,
but it makes you forget. Sorry, makes you forget is the right word there.
yeah, they both kind of look at you like with what's the word I'm looking for? With positive confirmation, I suppose. Like you're in on an inside joke that they thought was only between them.
Mm-hmm.
It's kind of the look they both give you. She says, if you truly wish to help, then stay at my side. And she kind of looks at Maylin and she says, not as a follower or servant, but as someone who still sees the world as something worth walking through.
He will nod and he will say, I will remember you, Nehemiah. And I hope you will remember me.
She nods and she says, I will try.
A madman told me that I may lose myself. I don't put much stock in that, but I have not become the man I am today by not hedging my bets and planning for things that seem unlikely. So we will all remember each other. As he sort of puts his hand in. Like kind of like as in, that's sort of like a pact.
Oh, okay, so you're like offering your hand up to make a pact with the two of them?
Yeah.
Yeah, they do the same. Nira reaches her hand in, your hand makes contact with hers, and then Maylin reaches her hand in, and when her hand touches the two of yours, it's like a static shock, like as if somebody was like rubbing their socked feet on the carpet, and then they touch you, and you kind of get that jolt, you feel something like that, and then the three of you see a vision. And I think you got a glimpse of this when Maylin was dancing for you. You see a immense golden pyramid. There's light. It's hard to tell in the vision if the light's coming from behind it or if it's emitting from the pyramid itself. But it's very bright. And all around this pyramid, kind of ascending it, are the silhouettes of people, countless people. All of them seem to be like staring up at it. Some of them seem to be trying to approach it. And you can make out a few figures in the scene. You can make out the faces of Nira and of Maylin in the scene. And there's a few others that you can't see the details of their faces. The light's too bright.
They're on the pyramid, or
yeah. Like some people are all around it. Some people are actually on it and ascending it. And there's one figure up at the top, like looking down at everyone else.
This figure golden.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
Okay. Figure is golden up at the top, and I see on the do I see Maylin and them next to me, and also on the pyramid, or are they just on the pyramid?
Maylin and Nira are next to you, but you also see Nira on the pyramid. You don't see you don't see Maylin.
I don't see Maylin because you said I see both of them on the pyramid. I'm like, all right, well, let's just
There's a lot of other figures too, like around the pyramid itself. who seem to be moving toward it or starting to ascend it. And there's several figures that are on the pyramid and are actively ascending the pyramid, moving towards this person that's on the top. The person on the top is like holding their arms outstretched. And once you like try to focus on them, you realize they're the one that's emitting all this light.
The one at the top is emitting the light?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're trying to focus your attention on this person, try to get a look at their face. You can tell that they're wearing this resplendent golden armor. It's very beautiful. But the light is so bright, it's almost hard to look at them directly. It's almost like painful. As you like try to focus your will and intent on this figure. Make a this could be interesting. Make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Okay, I am definitely using my thing here.
Okay, good.
Well, hey, that's
good. Okay, so you feel this kind of like as you're trying to like focus your will on this person, try to like gaze at them, try to see the detail of them, like you feel your head start to hurt and this pressure, as if you're like ascending a mountain really quickly, but you managed to like push past that. And you see this almost kind of like beautiful face of a man, kind of looks a little bit like you actually, but it's not you, it's a different face, but he's like very pretty man, blonde hair, long blonde hair, and he's wearing this like big armor and stuff, but the wind is kind of moving up at the top of the pyramid, and it kind of it's blowing his hair around, and you see that he has these pointed ears, and his eyes are emitting this golden light, and as you're like focusing on him, his mouth doesn't move, but you know it's him that you hear speak, and he just says, like in your head and your mind, he says, isn't it beautiful? And then like there's a bright golden flash and the vision ends. And then the two of you are like, or the three of you are sitting down and you're all kind of like looking at each other like, did you see that? That was crazy. What was that? Maylin doesn't really look surprised that you saw something, but Nira does.
Yeah. No, I did. Maylin, do you know who that was?
Ooh, does Maylin know? Let's see. Let me take a look at her stuff here. She says, Maylin says, I've dreamed of him before. Never gotten a clear look at his face, although this time it seemed easier. It's like something had pulled the memory of him away from me, but maybe it was you, Nira. Something about it this time, I was able to see him more clearly. I think I do remember his name, although I hesitate to speak it. She pauses, like, or you want me to say it out loud?
I mean, you could. Would writing it be better?
Yeah, she'll. You offer like a paper, piece of charcoal or something, and she writes down a name. I think you know what the name is, Brandon.
I know what the name is, of course.
The
first time
is Aurelius.
I must have a name that starts with an A. And I look over at Nira.
Yeah, she looks kind of wide-eyed and concerned, and she like looks at the name and she nods. Like, that's it.
Anything else you recall? Is this the one who did it to you? Is this the one who gave you purpose?
Yeah, when you say did it to you, she shakes her head no, but when you say gave her purpose, she nods. She says, I think so. It's not all back.
Give it time. It takes time. It takes time to pick up the pieces and put them where they were. I still haven't gotten all of them yet. Malin is lovely and wonderful for all she's done with this. And I'm glad she could help you as well.
Yeah, Nira nods and she says, please keep working with me, Malin. I haven't made progress on this before, and well, it seems like you could help. So, and Malin kind of nods and smiles and says, "Of course, I'd be happy to help." And then she like stares at you and then her eyes dart away, like away from the group, like somewhere off to the side. Like Malin makes a face at you. Asher, would you like to make an insight check?
Yeah. I'd like to know what's going on with that. 16.
Yeah, Malin wants to talk to you in private about this.
I am going to suggest to Nehemiah that perhaps she should go see Calia. That Calia is really great at, getting people's heads on straight, and perhaps like a conversation with her might, help things out about this. And that I trust Calia, and Kalia's good people. But don't feel obliged to tell her anything you don't want to, but just know that I do trust her. That's basically all I'm going to say. It's up to you what you do.
She seems very trusting. Yeah, she nods and she says, if you think a conversation with Calia could help, I would be happy to.
She's gotten my head straight on quite a many good things. I can't promise it's going to do anything. It may not do anything there, but I don't think it's going to hurt.
Yeah, she nods and she kind of monotonely says, "Good, I will seek her out." And she just stands up and
I'll see you there afterwards. Okay.
She nods. She's already she doesn't look back toward the two of you or anything. She just kind of nods and kind of and then she walks away to go looking for Calia. Malin stares at her as she leaves for a minute, and once she's out of earshot, Malin turns to you and she says, what was that, Asher?
What was what?
You saw it too, right?
The pyramid?
She nods.
I don't know.
And
kind of looked like heaven. Maybe? Do they have a pyramid in heaven?
She furrows her brow like she's considering this, and then she kind of shakes her head and she says, I don't know. I haven't been to heaven. No.
They don't have one in hell. Definitely never saw one of those in hell.
And the forgetting, why is that important to you?
The exact same reason I've come to you. I've forgotten a lot. You see what we see, don't you? You know me probably better than anyone else here, Malin.
Maybe that's why you're drawn to me, Asher. You've forgotten a lot, and I remember too much. Not just my own past, but pieces of others.
And that is super helpful for those of us who have forgotten. And if we're gonna resist whatever it is that's making us forget, having things like that is gonna be important. And It's why I keep hanging on close to you. You all seem important. You all seem like everyone here has some level of importance, I'm sure. But selfishly, it seems like you might be the ones closest to helping me figure out the person I'm looking for.
I dreamed of that pyramid. I have for a long time, I think, but I only remembered it once I danced for you the other night. Its vast halls filled with echoes of forgotten lives, moving like dancers in endless procession. I've feared it ever since.
Well, we have a name now.
I think one day I will stand there too. And I dread that day.
Well, if it's in heaven, it's probably not a good day. People don't just stop in there for visits.
I can't shake the feeling that this is all part of some grand performance written before I was born.
I mean, like there's some giant, all-knowing, omnipotent being in the sky plotting the course of these events, possibly with feedback from a few other entities, like some giant rambling man or something or else. That would be ridiculous.
I don't like the feeling of recalling things about him that I shouldn't know. If we're going to delve deeper into these pools, we should be careful. Whatever is making people forget, we could attract its ire.
Perhaps. And so we have two ways to go about this. We can either bring more people into the fold so that perhaps we're more protected when it comes, or we go absolute secrecy. And we limit it to only the people we really feel should know.
We may be putting them in danger.
We'll be putting them in danger either way, I suspect. What do you think, Malin? I'd want to hear your opinion.
Well, it doesn't seem we have much choice. I think it's the only way to press forward, to learn more. And if there are consequences, then we deal with them as they meet us.
It's true. Although my question was, how open do you want to be with this? Do we tell others? Do we keep it just here?
I'll follow your lead on this, Asher. If there are others that you trust with this, then I trust them too.
Well, there's one I do not, and if you follow the star, I was hoping you'd be able to get more information on them. They claim to be a follower of the star, but they're also a tarot reader, which means they're likely a liar.
Not all those who give readings are charlatans, Asher.
I've met far too many who are to ever trust any of them. But he has been following me, trailing me. That is not the action of someone who does not have secrets, does not have agendas. He writes it in a book that is just gibberish. It's a code of some kind I cannot read. I gotta look at it once. He's very, very, very clever in this, which only makes me think that he's even more skilled and more talented of a spy.
Who is it?
The man, Medane, the one who looks like he's showered less than the man who came from the past.
Medane, you say? Medane, make a charisma saving throw. DC 14. As she speaks your name.
That's definitely not terrifying at all. I fail it.
Okay. We cut to you. What are you doing?
I'm playing with my new cat.
All right. So you're playing with a cat. Okay.
Yep.
Here's what happens. On a failure, you are overcome by emotion. This is up to the DM's interpretation for 1 minute. I'm gonna leave it up to you. What is the emotion that you're overcome with? As we cut to you, you're playing with this cat, but then you're overcome with some emotion. What is it?
And it's just like a completely random
I mean, it's not necessarily random. This would be something that's tied into your past. Maybe a traumatic memory, maybe a good one. But it's just that you're overcome by the emotion of that memory. So, I wanted to leave it up to you as far as like what that memory might be, or that you or like what the emotion is, if that makes sense.
Oh man, Medane is ever hopeful, but the emotion that overcomes him right now is hopelessness. Memory of a time when he got stuck under a bookshelf and was not strong enough to move it, nor skilled with magic enough to find a way out, and it was quite embarrassing for him.
Okay. So maybe we get like brief flashes of this memory from your past as you're sort of like reliving it in the moment. And how do we see it on your face that this emotion overcomes you, like while you're playing with it? Do you suddenly go from being happy and playing with this cat to like this look of just hopelessness overcoming you? Or
so what I was doing specifically was I was using the light cantrip to kind of do the red dot for the cat. Okay. And I was laughing and having a good time, and then the dot kind of starts to flicker a little as I'm not focused as much on the cantrip, and I kind of, as it fades out, I just drop to my knees.
Yeah. Okay. So maybe we end the episode on that shot.
Sure.
I think it's a good place. It's like a neat bookend. And so, like, because we are 4.5 hours into session and we started 20 minutes late, so I feel like thank you guys for staying late, by the way. But yeah, I feel like it's a pretty decent shot to end on with you. It's your familiar, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, you're playing with your familiar, and everything seems like positive and upbeat, and then we see you just like suddenly become really sad and like drop to your knees, and the episode cuts to black, and we'll find out next time. what the deal is with that. Or maybe not. Maybe we'll wait and find out later. We'll see. But thank you guys for playing today. You guys did awesome. Thank you guys for watching. Also, I want to thank Moon Simply and Abdul Gaddis for the 2 follows today. Thank you guys for following. You guys are cool. Let's see here. Just a reminder of a couple things. I'll go over experience and goals here in just a second. If you guys want to find me around the internet, you probably know this already if you're watching this, but here is my link tree for the Twitch viewers. If you're watching on YouTube, it's in the description below. If you click that link, it'll show you all my socials, where you can find me, where you can watch videos, all that good stuff, where you can catch us live if you're watching on YouTube, that sort of thing. You can also jump into the Discord yourself. It's free. It's public. You can see lore. You can ask lore questions. You can see inspiration art. You can bug these people. You can chat with me, chat with these guys if you want. You can see out of context quotes. You can see rules and stuff, and just like do general chat with us if you want to do that too. You can also see a channel where you get notified every time a video goes up or a stream goes live. If you want to check that stuff out, you can do so there. And thank you guys for watching, and thank you guys for playing today. So let's go over XP, shall we? Here's my experience stuff. All right. So you guys did have a deadly combat encounter today. You wiped the floor with it. So you get 4 XP for combat. RP today was very solid all around. You guys all did amazing. You all had cool stuff happening. I think you get max points for that. I don't feel like I could ask for more as far as RP goes today. I think everything was really well done on you guys' part. So awesome stuff. Lore quest. We got a lot of lore quest stuff, I feel like, today too. Yeah, I think I'm gonna give you guys max XP for that, because there's a lot of stuff, even like stuff that we're just kind of hinting at, like the stuff that's going on with Maylin and Nira. We don't really fully understand it yet, but we definitely got to kind of see more of that stuff, and sort of like what's going on between some of the different NPCs and them too, like what's going on with Calia. We kind of got info about her husband, which she hasn't really been super forthcoming with. We learned a little bit about Hokara and Aldrik too, and like sort of like what they have in common, and sort of a little bit about the history of coins, what's been going on with coins. All that stuff is very interesting too. I'd love to explore that more.
Oats lived up to his name.
Oats did live up to his name. Sowing his wild oats. Yes, that's true. With Hoshiko. So I'm gonna give you guys 4 max points for lore quests. And rule of cool, I mean, there's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, you create a guiding bolt on a shadow and one-shotted it. That was pretty freaking cool. The way you guys handled everything today was all around pretty cool. Like the interaction with the NPCs, you guys were all like prying for neat and interesting information based on like what your characters might do. Like, I honestly think you guys deserve max points for all categories today. I think that's fair. So you guys are going to get 4 across the board, which gives you 16% of a level. Well, actually more than that, because this level is only 75 experience. So yeah. So you guys got a 16 out of 75 today. So goals, let me pull up the goals, because I feel like we did good on goals today too, to be honest. Let's see. And I tried to give an opportunity for all the goals. We didn't get to creation, obviously, but still, I think we're making progress. Okay, so we'll start with Medane here. Find the source of the previously rumbling ground. Let's see. It was kind of hinted at with Calia. like what the source sort of was, um, but not directly. Um, and that conversation didn't involve a Dane, unfortunately. Um, uh, I don't know. I do think I do think you know what the source. I do think you know the event that is the source of it. I just not sure if the character knows that that's what it is yet. I guess.
Mm.
Um, let me check something because I had written down your guys' goals before session. Take a look. It looks like it was changed, edited? Crazy?
Not. I changed the date.
Oh,
It was
okay,
310.
that's all. Okay.
But we didn't play 310.
What's same thing but better mean? What is
It's just the same goals as last week.
Okay.
Was 0 for 3.
Gotcha. Let's see. Let me check this. Okay. 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 Well, I thought I was gonna see if you had time to investigate the symbols some more today too, but we didn't really get to that. So find the source of the previously rumbling ground. I think that and get to creation might be the same thing. We didn't get to creation either. Get more than an inkling about the whole ink thing, the Ouroboros thing. I feel like we didn't really do any of those. Feel free to lawyer me. I'm open to.
No, I totally agree. I don't think we did any of those.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm sorry, man. I thought.
Good.
maybe
I'm
you
still
guys-
sitting on a bunch from the first couple we did.
Okay. Cool. Aldrik, finally fight the shadows. You did. You crit killed one. So success there.
Go Aldrik.
Sorry?
He said, "Go Aldrik." Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Yeah. Finally begin traveling towards creation. I mean, we didn't technically take the first steps yet.
Well, we're packing up, so.
Yeah.
That's only because you cut. All right.
Yeah. Well, we're 4.5 hours in. You know, like I kind of felt
we're
like
on the way. That's where we're headed. That's where we're going. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Give it to him.
Give it to him. All right. Okay.
Me.
In that case, I want to give Dakin at least partial credit for get to creation. I'm going to give you partial credit for get to creation too, Asher, because you guys have all had that goal for a while. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to treat that goal as head to creation because it's 3 days travel. I don't feel like it's reasonable to expect you guys to do that, to actually get there in one session. So I'm going to count it as, if you have the goal as get to creation, I'm going to count it as a success for everybody. Since we're saying, yes, we're taking our first steps today. That means when we come back next session, we might already be on the road. We might jump ahead a little bit in the day, like maybe an hour, maybe half an hour, to where like the caravan's on the road. If that's okay.
Everybody's on the road.
If that's okay with everybody.
Going down the road.
Perfectly fine.
All right. Grab a pint with Hokara. Reminisce about coins. You did it. You did that. That's exactly what you did. So count that as a success too. Okay. Oats. Defeat the shadow threat and lock Min. You guys did. Absolutely. Success. Ask Jinhai Soul about the sword. They're talking about Oathbreaker there, right?
Yep. Never got around to that.
All right. That's okay. Figure out why the tower is here. I think you kind of did.
Yeah.
Like he basically told you he's here because there was a war in heaven and bad stuff happened. Like Arcana some of them were dead going into this war, and he doesn't know who's still alive now. And he's pretty sure his own Arcana might be gone or something. essentially. So I'm going to count that as a success. And then Echo, save the caravan leader or make his death an unforgivable loss. You guys saved him, so you get a success.
Yeah, no,
there.
I was totally ready to yell at everyone who went to sleep.
Yeah.
For going to sleep when we were baiting everyone with the plan, but then we saved everyone. So after it's like, okay, not going to do that. All right.
Yeah, it was a timed thing. So if you guys didn't act quickly enough, I would have killed him outright. But you guys, literally, all of you, did everything you could to get to his tent as quickly as possible, including Aldrik getting a guiding bolt.
The positioning was pretty lucky. So
yeah, you with your rolls and stuff, I just kind of like put you guys where it seemed to make sense with the rules, and you guys did good.
Look, I still got the background information that I wanted to get out through that with the conversation with Calia. So, that was good. The reason this would have pissed Asher off so much is the exact same thing that he told Calia. This is, part of that thing there. All right.
Yeah, makes sense. Second goal was kill the shade. You guys did. You killed the thing. You get a success there.
Right.
Leave the town and head to creation. So like I said before, we're giving everybody credit for get to creation or start to go to creation. So I'll give that a success. That again, just as a reminder, that also gives Dakin a success on one of his goals too. So I think that covers everybody. So you guys all got something for your goals today. So just make sure to have your goals ready for next week. And I think we're going to pick up, and it'll be probably maybe half an hour to an hour has passed, and we'll be like on the road starting the travel. And that's where we'll go. And we'll probably roll for like random encounter stuff. That's probably how we'll do that. I think it was like 3 days travel, something like that, to creation. So we might get there next session. It depends on how badly you guys roll, I guess, on those checks for random encounters. We will see. Thank you guys again for playing today. If you're watching, thank you for watching. And you can tune in tomorrow for some more Defiant Ironheart Ambassadors, where we're playing like a political intrigue, modern urban fantasy kind of thing. It's a pretty fun game. It's definitely different from anything I've played before. It's like Game of Thrones meets it's kind of like Game of Thrones meets Unknown New Orleans a bit.
I would say Supernatural.
Yeah, I think that's a good fit. Yeah. Game of Thrones meets Supernatural is a good way to put it for sure. But it's a neat game, and I get to play a funny what I think is a badass like Storm Angel of Vengeance kind of guy. So it's a good time.
He's very badass who married someone who is his complete opposite.
Yeah, basically.
Complete opposite.
Yeah. So tune in for that tomorrow night, and we'll see you guys back here next week with some more of Divinity and Darkness. And thank you guys for watching. Everybody have a fantastic night and a great week. We'll see you guys next time.
Night, y'all.
Bye-bye.
yeah, man.
Night, guys.
Bye.